Okay, let's check the sound for the game is working. It is. Everything's working fine. Good. Hello, everybody. So, I spent the majority of the day getting EVP back for all my teams, and now we're at the point where we're good to farm Andromon Rifts in Server Desert. Now, the mobs we want to be fighting are these Monochromon here from level 50 to 55. And then hopefully by the time we're level 55 we should be able to move to these and grind these to at least 59. That's the goal here. The reason why, right now if I go up against this Waspmon team, I'm most likely going to get my butt kicked. So we start off with the Monochromon first, which is a lot easier. And then we move to the later mobs. I've already done all my dailies and my daily event stuff today. So that's all out the way, so we can get straight to grinding. I apologize, it's a late stream. But, you know, it's how it be. You see? And, you know, I had to get my EVP back. I doubt you guys wanted to see me sat there for like 6 or 7 hours at Digimon just getting teams back to full EVP. You know, there's no way I'm asking you guys to sit through that, because, you know, that's completely boring at the end of the day. And not what people want to see. So, yeah, I decided to do all that off stream rather than having you guys just see me sat there for 7 or 8 hours. It's just not worth it, is it, at the end of the day? But yeah, these Monochromon here that are level 50 also drop the Rift item as well. So we are getting the same Andromon Rift from these. So don't worry. It's not like I'm doing this for no reason. Hopefully we get a drop. Whether we will or not, time will tell. But for the most part, I'm hoping that we do get a drop, because that'd be fantastic, of course. I'm glad I restored my SP right there, because if I hadn't, could have gone pretty bad. Because I wouldn't have had the SP to get through the fight. But yeah, this works out nicely. It's the Waspmon that becomes the pain, because they are very fast. Majority of the time they're going to outspeed your Digimon, and then they're just going to bully you because of it. And if you just get an unfortunateness where they just keep targeting your data, for example, it's gone. I'm sorry, it's gone. So there will be a lot of deaths during this grind. Hello, C-Fox. Welcome to the stream. You having a good day? So we grind on these to at least level 55. Then we'll move to the Waspmon. It depends on my team how easy or hard this is going to be. But there's not really too much I can do about it. We just got to suck it up. Yeah, no more Digimon. For now, until, you know, we run out of EVP and I have to go sit at them again. Which will happen, but hey. It's gotta be done. But yeah, so essentially from level 50 to 59 here, I can get lots of Andromon Rifts on these, just like I did with the Bakamon. So it'll be great. Obviously, I've got to move to the Waspmon at level 55. Unfortunately, then, trying to get the same Rift item is a really difficult endeavor. You did some infinite dungeons today? Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't think... are there any mobs that actually drop this item that I'm farming right now in Final Valley? I don't think there are. I'm pretty sure I'm correct on that one, and I am correct, so yeah. So it has to be done here. This is where I need to get the Rift items from. I think once I'm done here, I might go back to Infinite Mountain. Now, you're probably wondering, why go back to Infinite Mountain? And that's because I'm probably going to grind against the Dark Tyrannomons there, maybe. if I can handle them, and, you know, see about getting their Rift Detector item as well. But, I don't know. We will see. I'm not fully decided. Got to find all the data keys in the desert area. Nice, nice. Unfortunately, though, I am running out of my 50% EVP cutter, as it's only 15 days, unlike my boosts, which are 30. I do have a second one. Yeah. I don't need the Game Boy Light Detector, but basically I'm farming my Mons up to 65 from the Dr. Andromon, and then they'll be ready for fighting the Tumon by themselves, no problem. For those that don't have a good team, say for example against viruses, if there's mostly datas in the team, it'll be a lot easier on them getting to 65 and going up against a Tumon. Otherwise it's going to be, you know, a bit of a tough one. I don't really need the Game Boy Light Detector, it's just good to get at the end of the day. It's more money. So it is what it is. Unfortunately, I'm considering maybe de-digivolving this. And getting, say, for example, Lilamon instead. But we'll stick with this for now. Not using the mutant changer. And we'll just rock with it. If we really struggle against the Waspmon, then I'll definitely turn it into its ultimate. That means an easier time. I mean, don't forget, there is an achievement for using 50 of every type of Rift item. So every Rift item, once you get about 50 of them, you'll get a bunch of the next tier detector up. So essentially what that means is, if I do 50 of the base beginner detector, I will get 50 of the Andromon Rift detector. Then, if I get 50 Andromon Rift detectors and use those, I'll get a certain amount of the next tier detector, and so on and so forth. That's the way it works. So, I don't know how many you get. I think you get maybe 20 or 30 of the next tier. Could be mistaken. But that's definitely great, because that helps push me closer towards getting them for free, you know? And I'm not going to say no to that. So if I do it for, I don't want to buy the items to get that, you know? But if I can get close, let's say I had 40 odd rifts or something like that, right? And I didn't quite have enough. I may buy 5 just to make sure I get the achievement and I get 30 of the next tiers, for example. That way I'm not skinting myself too much, but we'll see. You know, we'll see. I mean, honestly, I think I'm a long way away from even making that a reality right now. I'm going to be honest. I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, the Andromon Rift, yeah, I'm gonna have a good bunch of those, but the other items, not so much, because I've not farmed those rifts that much, let's be honest. I mean, sadly, most of the beginner detectors that the Gazimon drops, you know, most of the teams I was up against some eye potions free because they just couldn't handle the fight, so it is what it is. A lot of digivolving up and down. Save our food for the Waspmon. Because that's when we're really going to start getting ticked out on food. I mean, in a way, I guess this is kind of like a leveling guide. Kinda? So to speak. I mean, I'm not really doing a leveling guide, but you guys are seeing me and how I would grind through this section of the game, for example, if I was coming through, you know, as a new player, and what I would go for, how I would grind. Not she drops a bug now from the tree. Yeah, like I said, it's completely RNG. It's a low chance. Gotta get lucky. Man, I'm upset. My Digivolutions I got screwed over of as well. I end up getting another freaking Gotsumon again, which has left me in a sour mood. I end up getting another Pico Devimon again, which has also left me in a sour mood because I've got so many of them at this point. And then I can't remember what my other one Digivolved to. I think my other one came into a Kunamon again. Or something, I don't know. The same guy? He's got... Okay, he's got a lucky horseshoe somewhere. We need to go steal it. Same guy. He got the Impmon egg and now he's got the Vmon egg on top of it. Yeah, lucky guy. I should go mug him. Go take it. Go take his lucky horseshoe. Whatever's giving him that luck, we need it. So yeah, I got oh, I got this. That's what I got for my other mon. So yeah, fun times getting screwed over on the Digivolutions of the RNG. No Hawkmon, no Karamon that I'm really after, and no Violet Elkmon. Sad face. Sad face indeed. It's a shame these guys don't drop blue eggs. I used to get to the point where I'm fighting mobs that drop blue eggs, and then that just shaves a ton of time. I don't have to sit there waiting so long for 6 days. I can just cut it down to 3. Or 2 if I choose to use the toys, but, you know. That's going to be a long way away, because we've got this big grind ahead of us. But I'm going for it. And I'm going to get it. Boom. See, the annoying thing is, a lot of the mobs in the desert area used to be harder. I don't know how many updates ago it was, I don't know if it's like a month ago. They made the Digimon in the desert area easier to beat. Because the HP used to be a lot higher. And considering the stage of the game, a lot of players are struggling to even take on these Monochromon. Now, these Monochromon were posing a problem for players trying to do the dailies. Yeah, they nerfed them. So that we could find them a lot easier, which I'm grateful for. Because honestly, yeah, they really did. They really did used to be a pain in the ass. I couldn't even bother to do the daily half of the time, because it was just like, it just takes so long, you know? Just, eh. Takes forever. Granted, I don't really do the daily anyway. It's not worth it to me, but still. I suppose, really, Yeah. I suppose, really, at least one good thing comes from you doing your dailies. If you chose to do them, you get a chance at a rift detector with some of them, I suppose. But, again, I still just don't think it's worth it. I mean, I got through this when it was a lot harder. And, yeah. It really was a pain. They made a good choice about nerfing them. Oh yeah, I remember when the Digimons were destroying me. When the first time I was in the desert area, I remember having like, I had my Digimon to try and tank them because data versus data was better than vaccine versus data trying to tank, and they would just rip him apart every single time. And I was just like, oh my gosh, what is this? What is this madness? Yeah, showed it multiple streams ago. So they got the Mutant Blossomon instead of it turning into Lilamon. Yeah, it is what it is, at the end of the day. I mean, it don't really bother me that much, because, like, if it's a mon that I'm seriously trying to get through the game with, you know, that's different. But because I'm not really that bothered about it being a mutant. Until it gets to a point where it starts to struggle, that's when I'll be bothered, you know? But right now, it's just there for the sake of fighting against the Lost Man and everything, so it's fine. I mean, I'll fix it at some point, probably. But I don't remember what base Blossomon is. It says Digivolution. Is it a chance for a Lilymon? Or something? I don't think so. No, it's just straight up in Lilamon, so yeah. Not too worried. If they start to make a Digivolution path for it, where I could not get Lilamon, be a bit more... Oh my gosh, I need to sort this out. So the one thing I'm worried about, there might be some teams that still can't handle the last one. Yeah, no. No Mega yet. So it's not exactly like I'm in a rush right now for it. Yeah, I forget who Lagomon turns into. Is it like the opposite version? It's like kind of like a Rosemon, but different with white petals instead. Maybe. I don't remember. I'd just go for a basic at that point if I missed. They'll finish. Lotusmon, that's it, Lotusmon. I think that's what it turns into. I wonder whether we'll get burst modes in this game. Like DMO has. I know Rosemon has a burst mode. I think Lotusmon has a burst mode, I think. I'm not too sure. Rafflesimon. Right. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. For sure, when they get Mega Fusions going. 100%. Alright, Digivolve up and down, get HP and SP back. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely need content first. I just want Mons to be... See, the one thing I don't want, I don't want power play to become a thing. What I mean by power play is where there's like a meta and only the meta Digimon can ever be used. Because then you have basically a bunch of Digimon in your game that are just dead Digimon, never ever used, never useful for anything. And at the end of the day, people want to use their favourite Digimon. Everybody wants to always use an Omegamon or, you know, an Alphamon or a Ryukun because it's the strongest Digivolutions in the game or something like that, you know? People like to use variety. I'm not too sure. I mean, we just got dealt with the... We essentially got done with the... Lotusmon part. The next is the Dark Masters, right? If I remember in terms of canonically, in terms of the story. But Dark Masters is next. So, I think that's when they may bring Omegamon into it, around the end of that. Maybe. I'm not sure on that. Don't quote me, but I think that's when they might bring Omegamon in. Because it was sometime around the Dark Masters arc that Omegamon comes into the anime. So they might wait for that. Give us a bunch of Jogras in the meantime that aren't something so powerful. And then later on introduce, when the story calls for it, the Megas need to fuse together. Yeah. And the thing that I like about this game, that I'm liking it the most part, is even though there's Digimon that I don't like to use, like Raremon's really weak. You know? Raremon's just really weak. But besides him and maybe a few other Digimon, 9% of the Digimon in this game don't really have an issue. You know? It's just about fighting the opposite types that becomes the problem. Like, Datas just get shafted in this game, let's be honest. They do. Because there's so many viruses running around everywhere. But, for the most part, every Digimon so far has been viable. I mean, hell, you saw me get through the Human World Part 2 with Digimon that weren't even maxed out. Didn't have all the Tetris blocks unlocked. I only had 3 of them and I could get through the game. So far, every Digimon is mostly viable. You just put enough stats into it, it'll work. If you're willing to invest in them on. That's what I'm loving. Problem with DMO is when it came to like the endgame raids, everybody used the same bloody Digimon. Like everywhere you ran, everybody was using Omegamon's War, everyone's using Millenniummon, you know, Susanomon, Mastermon, Apocalypsemon, etc. Everybody's using the SS and the SSS Digimon tiers. And then a lot of Digimon were just left in the game just like, we're here, but there was nothing for them to really do. You know? I mean, yeah, you can grind them up, but most of those Digimon would just become dead weight because they can't clear the endgame raid content. And I understand power creep is always going to be a thing in MMOs, and especially in Digimon. Because, you know, those are the strongest mons. Alphamon, Oryukin and all that. They're always going to be the strongest. They're going to be a tier above all the other Megas, basically. But just make content for different forms. You know? Like DMO had a rookie dungeon where you had to be in rookie form to clear a dungeon. That was cool. Mind you, you needed a lot of stat investment from collecting pieces of Digimon to add to your collection, to get the damage and all that stuff, different stats increased. But essentially you could go through a dungeon with a bunch of rookies. So I'd love to see more stuff like that, where some stuff is for champions, ultimates, rookies. Different tiers of Digimon able to clear certain types of content based on them. You know? It'd be nice. I mean, when it comes to, like, Digimon World Next Order, perfect example, right? Digimon World Next Order, every Digimon was viable. 100%, through and through. There's a limit to how strong you can get. And every Digimon could reach that same stat strength, basically. 999 in every slot. Whatever. You know? Like, every Digimon could have reached that, so every Digimon was viable in the game by endgame if you were willing to put the time in and farm correctly. Cyber Sleuth, apparently, you know, years ago when I was looking at the PvP on that game, like a long time ago, and it was only available on PlayStation, which I didn't own, you know, I was seeing people, some people did have mons like, some people did have Alpha Mono Ryukens and stuff in the team. But not everybody had an Alpha Mono Ryuken. There were just certain Digimon in the Mega Tier, like you'd see Rosemons, you'd see all sorts, Titamon. Like, every Digimon had a different use in some respects for the late game mons, you know? Some Digimon were good at certain things better than others, but every Digimon was usable. Which gave every Digimon value to it. I don't want this MMO to forget the aspect of, rather than it just being the strongest Digimon of all time, being the top players, you know, let the other Digimon shine and keep shining. Give them a purpose to be there. That's what I feel like a successful Digimon MMO should have. You know? Like, I should be able to, say, for example, get myself out now. Let's try and think of a mon that's not used too much. For a Mega. Actually, you know what, Vikemon. Vikemon doesn't get used that much as a Mega. There are a lot of people that love the Gonmon line, but Vikemon isn't typically one of the top favourites that you'd always see everybody run around with, right? If he can at least be viable in every aspect, where he has a purpose in the game the whole entire time, that's success in my mind. Make a dungeon that Megas can only do, you know? Like, you can't have an Ultra or a Jogress to fight in them. Like, make it so every Digimon just feels valued in some way. People are going to use the favourites, yeah. And they should be able to, at the end of the day. That's what people want to do. People want to use the favourites. Let them use the favourite and still have it be useful. Can I ask you if you know if something is wrong with the server? I'm not having any issues with the server, so I have no idea. I mean, you see me playing right now, so it's working for me. Is Vikemon slow? Off the top of my head, I'm not too sure. He's a good mon, but he's free typing. So, what I mean by free typing is, see, free typing was supposed to be good against everything and bad against nothing. You know? It wasn't, it was basically, you know, like how Virus is strong against Data, but, for example, so Data would struggle. Free was supposed to be unaffected by that type advantage, disadvantage thing and just be neutral, essentially. So, it is a good mon, it's just you're not going to get bonus damage against anything, but you're not going to take bonus damage from anything. If that makes sense. But unknown Digimon are apparently good against everything. Instead. So, I think Vikemon is a very good Digimon. I mean, I used him to get through most of the story content in Human World Part 2. So he's definitely very good, very viable. Yeah. Like Vmon and Hawkman, yeah. People want to use their favourite Digimon. Let them be able to do so and enjoy it. Try logging in on here so I can get games started. A puzzle page where it says server is down. I'm not sure if something's wrong with my downloaded file. Unfortunately, I don't have an answer for you. I mean, I'm on it, so I don't know if the server's actually down or not. I'm not a tech-savvy person. Your best bet is to go into the official Discord on the website and make an error report. Maybe someone can help you, because I'm not tech-savvy. I have no idea how to fix that. Because I've not got the issue happening for me, and I wouldn't know what to do even if it were. Before you boot it. It could be possible that maybe you got some damaged files when you updated it. I don't know. The game start button is blue. So it should be working, yeah. Because usually if it's not working, it's grayed out. You try to log into your account and then it can't happen. So it won't actually just straight up let you log into your account. Take up the damage. So when you type in your username and password, it says you've got server problems. Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, I've made that mistake, and when I actually get onto the game and I'm about to select a server, it'll kick me off. Yeah, I've had that happen to me. Yeah, it might be that you already opened it, it just took a while to launch on your computer, and you probably tried to open it again, and it was just like, oh, hang on 1 minute. There's multiple launchers open. Kaboom. Take off the damage. All of it. Every last bit of damage. Take all of it. How dare you get in my way? I don't appreciate it. Yeah. We are running low on EVP. Tis unfortunate. Of course. Boom, boom, boom. Well, I know there was an update the other day. I believe there was an update yesterday at some point. Because they were fixing some errors. I honestly don't know. You might have to, maybe, if it's a file corrupted issue, then yeah, you have to re-download the game again. If it's a file corrupted issue. Take off the damage off. All the damage off. Boom. I mean, like I said, before you just go uninstalling and reinstalling your game, though, go to the official Discord and put in the error report, your error you're experiencing, see if anyone can help you. I'd only reinstall the game as a last-ditch resort, just in case it might not be that. Yeah. Because the last thing you want to do is uninstall the game, then reinstall the game if it's not that's the issue, you know? Because that's just hours and time that you got to piss about with. So I'd always try and get help first before you make that decision. Hey, we got a rift detector! Very nice, we got one. Love to see it. Please give me more, Monochromon. I need more. More power. Oh dear, you went for the wrong one. That wasn't very smart. Damn it. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Ugh. At least here I'm getting purple cubes, which is nice. Instead of blue cubes for a change, because I've got so many blue cubes. It's not even funny. I'm sick of the amount of blue cubes I have. Worried about this weird noise, it's Terriermon. Ah. Roll up and down again. I think we might have to go to Digimon before we hit level 54. It is what it is, though. Kaboom. Right. Very nice. Yeah. I love how, despite the fact that I've got 532 strength on this guy, my Blastomon is 440, still doing way more damage than my Kabuterimon just because of the fact that it's a vaccine. You know? May I do what? A couple hundred damage to the bloody things? And she's there like 1k odd. Really does make a difference. It's literally on the website. If you go to digimonsuperrumble.com, there's a... it literally says... oh. Wait a minute. Yeah, under Community Official Discord. And then you basically want to look for the English section where it says error report. Put there, unless you speak Korean, you can pulse in one of the others. And somebody should hopefully get to you and give you a bit of information that you need, potentially. Ooh, it's a crit. And Blastomon still did more damage. Boom. Taketh the damageeth. All the damage. Every last bit of damage. So, you need to go to Digimon Super Rumble's website, go to Community, and drop down menu will appear and you'll see Official Discord underneath Official Cafe. You want to go into the English section, where it says error report, and post there if you speak English only. You also have other language Discords, but I can't read them, so I don't know. Maybe you might find a language there that you speak, potentially. But yeah. You're welcome. I'm sorry I can't be more of help to you. I'm just not very tech savvy, so I don't know what it is that you're experiencing. Nice. Nice. Unfortunately out of EVP though, so that means back to Tumon. Joy. Ah. Andromon is amazing. Honestly, he's only really outshined by Lady Devimon and Netamon, really. He's one of the strongest viruses ultimates in the game. Just Setamon and Lady Devimon kind of beat him in that regard, but definitely up there. He's definitely up there. I mean, he's got great strength, great speed. He has some very nice skills. He has one that just does good damage, and the other skill can actually turn the Digimon to stone and take him out of the fight for like 3 turns. It's not a joke. He can literally do that. He is, his third skill allows you to basically petrify their Digimon for like 3 turns and keep it from attacking. It does less damage than his second skill, but if you need to take a Digimon out of the fight for a little while so you can wail on it, definitely very nice. You're struggling with a fight, might want to try and potentially get them petrified. But I wouldn't level his third skill, I'd mainly level his second skill. Honestly, if it were me, I've leveled his third skill before, my old character and whatnot. But the damage trade-off is just much better for his second skill. It's just way too many ultimate cubes to invest, really. See, around the stage of the game where you're messing around with ultimates, you're not going to have like so many ultimate cubes to make every Digimon get all their skills max. It's just not going to be feasible. So you want to focus on a single skill that's the strongest and max that out. Then maybe in the future, if you really want to, you could max his petrification if you wanted to, but I just don't feel like it's that worth it. I mean, don't get me wrong, taking somebody out the fight for several turns is definitely fantastic. It's worth it to a degree, but you want the damage to KO the foe rather than just petrifying them, you know? You want to make sure you kill so that foe's just not there, providing you a problem. Dailies don't give you ultimate cubes. I can't speak for the second half of the human world, though. I've not seen any dailies give me ultimates. I know you get some from your daily login time and whatnot and fighting ultimates, but oh no, maybe some of the ones in the human world part 1 and part 2 might give you some ultimate cubes, but I don't remember if any of the other dailies give you any. Off the top of my head. I mean, you can farm ultimate cubes here, technically, but they're really low drop rate. I mean, you can fight Skull Greymons around here and whatnot if you've got a strong enough team for it. But, yeah, generally you want to fight ultimates if you want ultimate cubes. Because general rule of thumb, rookies give blue cubes, champions give purple cubes, and obviously ultimates give ultimate cubes. But there are a few exceptions where some champions will give only blue cubes for some weird reason. I don't know why, but it's just how it is. Like, for example, the Bakamon that we were fighting inside of the woods give blue cubes and purple cubes for some reason. But yeah. Blue cubes are way more common. But yeah, it is what it is. Yep. So you get to knock a day off your growth and your Digimon in each of its forms, baby and in training, which is great. I mean, really, I should farm some toys and whatnot, but I've been focusing mostly on the XP potions for the sake of this grind. And I wanted to get the strength strength books. Yeah, bananas didn't come in till way later. So bananas won't be in that dungeon. See, bananas never used to be a thing. You only had the HP and strength fruits. Bananas were like a recent addition to the game within this past year. But throughout most of the game's lifespan, bananas weren't a thing. So you wanted HP and... sorry, you wanted either the strength fruits or the imp fruits with speed attached to them. So you wanted things like the oranges and things like that in the past. But yeah, bananas never used to be a thing. That's why I think even these sacks that you get that have fruits in them don't even give you the bananas, because they just weren't in the game at the time that these were programmed in. So the way to get bananas is from your daily tree, hourly tree, whatever. Or buy them from other players. Have you experienced sometimes mobs not giving credit for kill quests when you kill them? Yes, I have before. That's been a bug that's been around for, like, ever. It seems... You know how you have, like, a blue radius for your quest? Sometimes the radius isn't 100% accurate. So sometimes even though you killed a mob in that square, it won't give you the credit for some weird reason. It's a bit weird, but it is what it is. Right. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab me a drink. I'll be back in 30 seconds. We'll just sit here at Digimon, so go get me a drink while I'm sat here. Hello, Evie. You're right. Yep. I know, right? I mean, pretty much every Digimon spot is riddled with players. Unfortunately. Pain in the arse. Yeah. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Damn. Okay. Yeah. I got some food on the go, so soon I'll be disappearing for food at some point. I mean, honestly, see, I think for the teams that I'm going to struggle with the Waspmon, I might fight the Dromodimon to 57 and then move to the Waspmon on, potentially. Thinking about it, that might be a good idea instead. Because some of these teams where I don't have a vaccine to carry me against the Waspmon are going to struggle. Especially if there's a lot of datas. So going up against another data would probably be the best idea in that respect to get extra levels before I go up against viruses. Just to give me that edge, you know? But yeah, that'll have to do, I think. I mean, let's have a look. Yeah, there's not really anything else I can farm against, really. So that'll have to do. Question is whether some of my teams can actually handle the Dr. Andromon in Infinite Mountain. I think they should be able to by the time they're level 60, but we'll see. They might struggle. So some mons I will have a hard time with, unfortunately. There's not really much I can do about that. What? But in a minute. Okay. Okay, he keeps giggling at me. Is it the Tariamon? I'm pretty sure there's a cube somewhere around there. That's why I'm hearing the giggling. I don't think it's I don't think it's a Terriermon. I think it's the same issue we was having inside of... Well, no, it might be. I just have a feeling it's not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a blue cube. Somewhere around here. Well, I'm not trying to find it right now. We got the farm to do. Yeah, with his shades on. I think the shades you get from the achievement, you know. I'm pretty sure there's an achievement for getting those shades. Nice. Yeah, there's definitely a noise coming from the Terriermon, I feel like, but I'm pretty sure there's also a blue cube here. You know what should be included in these boosts? 3 times EVP restoration. There should be a valve for 3 times EVP restoration. That's what I feel like they should add to this stuff. Because, honestly, it is ridiculous. "30 minutes of my time." could easily add up to like 2 hours of my time that I've spent playing the game just like gone on Digimon, you know? Can easily add up. I'm on for 6 hours, I spend like 3 of them at Digimon. Fun times, you know? Fun times. Honestly, I think we've got enough EVP to possibly get to 55 from here, so I'm going to leave a little early. Because we're going to have to come back here anyway to get them ready for fighting against Buddy the Waspman anyway, so... At the end of the day... I'm going to have to come back. Pardon me. Take off the damage earth. Take all the damage. Oh my gosh, thank you, DJ. Damn. Love your the best optimal start video. Just started the game yesterday and found your video super helpful. Thank you very much, King DJ7. I'm glad you found it very helpful. I am going to be, at the end of this month, redoing a lot of my old guides, updating them. I mean, most of them are still viable, but there's some that I've got more information on and things like nature. So a lot of my guides will be getting revamped at the end of this month. That's for sure. I'm also going to be... getting a bunch of guides I haven't yet done. Because there's a bunch of stuff I still haven't covered with the game. That I really should have done. But because I took a break from the game for so long, I missed a bunch of content, unfortunately. So, it was how it was, unfortunately. There's not much I can really do on that front, you know? But yeah, seriously, thank you so much. Unfortunately, in terms of the tier thing for the joining channel membership, I've not got it all worked out. I just unlocked membership like 3 days ago. So, I need to work on that and figure it all out. I'm not planning on paywalling any content. That's one thing I tend not to do on my channel. YouTube is a free platform for you to watch me. So I intend not to basically lock any content behind a paywall. But I will be doing certain things like shouting supporters out on the end of videos. Things like that in the future. I'll be getting some badges for people based on what tier they are and stuff like that. But right now, I literally just got the channel membership obligation thing from YouTube. So I've got a lot to figure out on that. So I'm sorry if there's not that many perks right now. I need to properly sit down, revise it, and go through it. And get everything kind of situated at the moment. But yeah, definitely need to, I did not mean to do that, I just wasted some EVP doing that, like a dum-dum. But yeah, I definitely need to update some of my guides. I also need to get 90 to 95 done as well. Because I've got the guide for 1 to 90, but now they've extended the cap to 95. I need to get the next grinding spot to grind at. So I also need to update my leveling guide as well. And eventually, once I'm farming the endgame content and I've gotten all these rift stuff out of the way, I'll be getting onto the next stage of crafting from 120 to whatever point making mega cubes gets me to. Once I figure all that out, definitely something else I need to do for sure. But we definitely need to get these rift items. mean, I think today's Thursday. Is today Thursday? Well, technically Friday for me now, but yeah. I think what I'm gonna do tomorrow is I'm probably gonna get up earlier than usual and possibly get a much longer stream going. I've got my D&D game that night as well, so I'll probably get on earlier tomorrow for the sake of doing a stream throughout the day, and then I'll disappear for my D&D game and whatnot. It's definitely smart. I definitely intend to do. I think one cool thing I might do in the future when it comes to Digimon Super Rumble content, once I'm at the point where I'm doing all the late game farming and I've got all the best spots and I can really farm bits, I might do maybe a monthly giveaway on the game. Maybe, you know, like where maybe I give somebody a certain amount of bits or something. You know, maybe a few eggs or something. I don't know. I haven't really thought it through, but it's something I'd like to do in the future. You know? People can comment on my videos and whatnot, and I'll pick a winner, and let's say at the end of the month they will get something from the game, or something like an egg or something. I don't know. We'll have to see, because I don't know how... Because obviously I've not sat there done the late game farming on this game. So I don't know how much income I would make in the game late game, because I've not actually sat through it myself. For the total amount I would be able to make, so... we will see. That's for sure. But anyway, how's your day going anyway, King? You having a good day? How's things for you? Just got work and started DSR. Nice, nice. What mods have you got currently? Oh, I forgot to restore my SP. Palmon, Sunamon, and Agurumon. Nice, nice. You've got a great data at the end. Sunamon, also great. Agurumon could potentially turn into Andromon, who's one of the strongest vaccines, so... definitely a great mon to have. Hopefully you get the Palm online. So you can get yourself Rosemon. Because Rosemon is definitely up there. Needs to digivolve up and down, don't we? We do. Get our stuff back. I think the Digibaby Island tree is harvestable again. And which reminds me, I should probably get my daily login timed rewards as well, because I've been on for 3 hours. May as well collect them before I forget. I'll do this so I've not got a red circle showing up. I don't get it confused with actually the tree or something. I know when my tree comes back up. Yeah, when you get to Andromon, I'd probably recommend getting a Salamon egg. When you get to Andromon in this area, when you follow in the main story quest and you eventually get to here following the main story quest, you'll get an egg basket. I recommend getting the Salamon egg from there, because Andromon's one of the best vaccines that will get you throughout most of the game. You'll also get a free Patamon egg when you go to Infinite Mountain. You'll get the egg and won't be able to hatch it right away. You have to do more of the story till it's eventually hatchable. But you can potentially get yourself a Magnangemon through that, potentially, by getting Andromon and whatnot from the Patamon egg. And that combined with, if you can get your Hagurumon to turn into an Andromon, you'll have a great team for getting throughout most of the story, for sure. Free vaccines. You got some data potential in the back. Holy Angemon, Lady Devmon, and Angelwoman. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, yeah, Salamon will pretty much guarantee you Angelwoman. Because Salamon, well, not guarantee specifically, but Salamon turns into Tailmon, and Tailmon has this. So you've got a chance of getting Angelwoman, Lady Devimon, and Neo Devimon. If you get an Angelwoman, you are set for the most part, throughout most of the game. Lady Devimon, you're set for a late game grinding partner, 100%. Neo Devimon's alright, but not what you want out of the Digivolution tree, for sure. So, yeah, if you get the Salamon egg from the Andromon basket, then you get yourself the Patamon egg, and everything goes your way. You can end up with a Magna Angemon, Holy Angemon, whichever word you want to use. Potential for a Angelwoman or Lady Devimon. Preferably Angelwoman first, get a Lady Devimon later. In my opinion, just for the sake of being able to progress through the story. You should have 2 great mons for getting you throughout 90% of the story at least. Through that alone. I guess 80% of the story. Beelzemon isn't currently in the game right now. They released a Tree of Gluttony for the Impmon egg into the game. But it's like a 0.4% chance every single time you loot the tree. You can loot it 10 times, which means 4% basically per tree. So far, Itmon only turns into Madliamon and Balmon. And can be Jogressed into... Neo Vandemon or Neo Myotismon with the help of a Jokermon, which you can get from a Wizardmon. Currently, Beelzemon isn't currently available. Yep, no worries. Take your time. Nice. Taking them down. Hell yeah. To get taken down, hell yeah. Oh, we missed. That'd be unfortunate. Need to hit those attacks, not miss them. Hell yeah. You not missed much. We're just back to the grind. So how many of each detector do you need for the achievement reward? You need to use 50 of them and defeat 50 foes at the end of it, basically. So... Hang on 1 minute. Why? Huh? Did I accidentally click my Mega Cabitariumon to be in the front? Like a dum-dum? Did I really just do that? Why is he in front? But yeah, I believe it's 50 of each detector. You get a reward giving you like 20 or 30 of the next tier. Something along those lines. So, eventually, when I end up using these Andromon Rift detectors after I've used 50 of them, I should get the reward for another bunch of the next tier. Which I think will be the Game Boy one. Unfortunately, and not the Skull Greymon Rift, but it is what it is. But it helps. Helps contribute. Yeah, 50 of each. It can be done through buying. It's literally using them. Like, you have to complete the raid, basically. Use the item, beat the boss, or whatever you end up against, and that's counted as a complete. You complete 50 of them, and boom, you get the next tier. So, you don't have to actually get them yourself. You could just buy 50 rifts and just get the achievement. You know? The problem is it's really expensive and you're probably going to lose out on money. So... the base metal detector one, I was thinking of doing the same at some point. Not right now, but at some point I will. Yeah, the beach one, yeah. The only reason why I'm not doing that right now is because I'm saving up my bits. Because eventually I'm going to try and max out my strong Digimons once this grind is over. So I'm saving my bits for that. Then I'll worry about buying, you know, the cheap rifts just to get a bunch of the Andromon rifts and whatnot. But for now, it's on standby. Because the problem is you're going to lose money on them. That's the only issue. You are going to lose money on buying those rifts. I mean, technically, I suppose if you had enough, you could make some of the money back through the Andromon rift. Sure. But for the most part, you're going to lose money on the actual rifts themselves. You're not going to get as much as you pay for one back. So bear that in mind. Being hell, if you get lucky and you get a bunch of the next tier and then get like 2 Andromon pieces or something, get lucky, then I suppose you'll make your money back and then some, you know? But that's if that happens. Okay. Give me a moment. Just looking at something. Sorry, I'm just looking at something real quick. I can't find it, unfortunately, right now. I was seeing if I could find the post that I found that said about it. But, unfortunately, it will take way too much time for me to search through, you know, hundreds of messages on Discord to find it. It's just not going to happen. Not while I'm streaming, because I need to play, you know. Can't be sat there AFK reading text for like an hour. Or you guys just sat there watching me stood still. You know what? I just thought of a very simple idea. Why don't I just ask in the Discord and say, is there an achievement for it? And get an answer that way. Simple. So I don't have to look for it. I just want to be double sure they were correct. So I don't waste my time and money. I mean, I remember Josma saying it, but I just need to make sure he's definitely right on that. Just before I go investing in stuff like that, you know? That way I don't waste my money. Because it might just be certain rift items that give the achievement that give you the next tier. I need to make sure it's for all rifts. Okay, next one. Don't burn me. That's not very nice. Eat this. Darkness Raid. Or is it Nightmare Raid? I don't remember. It's off my head. Okay, so you evolve up and down. We'll get to 55 and then I'll test and see how we fare up against the Lostmon with this team. I think we should be okay by the time we're 55. If not, then I'll go to Digimon till 57. Because they also drop the same rift item and then come back. We'll see how, however it's challenging, close or not. Because that's what I need to know. Yeah. Boom, ba -na -ba -na -ba -na. You know what I could do that I've just been thinking? So you know how some people have been stuck on Nanimon? If they join the stream, I could help people get through Nanimon by just bringing my mons and teaming up with them for co-op and then just 50 Dragonite Lake Rifts equals 10 entry-level detectors. Okay, so yeah. 50 and then you get rewarded some. Appreciate it, yeah. So I was right. Um. Yeah. So basically, okay, so it's just 10. Never mind, I thought it were more. I guess I just read wrong. Right. Interesting. Just 10. Hmm. Okay, never mind. Not really viable then, is it? At the end of the day, it's still nice getting the reward for getting 50 of them and then getting 10 in the next, but I don't think I'm going to go out my way to buy them unless I'm, like, really close. If it's only 10, I don't see that worth it. The only achievement seems to give an XT is that one, it seems. That's strange, because I know Josma said you could do it with the Andromon riffs and whatnot, so... Unless it was on about you do 50 of these, and then it gives you 10 of the Andromon riffs. Maybe that's what he meant? Potentially? Yeah? Right. So, my food is now ready. So I'm going to go eat that. I'll be as quick as I can. In the meantime, may as well get my EVP back. But yeah, I'm going to go get my food. I'll be maybe 5-10 minutes while we do this. So I will be back. Because I'm a bit hungry. Restream's been a pain. Appreciate it, appreciate it. So, yeah, I'll be back once I've had my food, everybody. I apologise. I'm back. Okay, so, yeah, no such thing in the achievements department. You get 10 entry level detectives as achievement reward, the other detectives give nothing. Okay. Fair enough. And welcome back, King. Sorry, I was AFK at the time. Let's go get some food. Well, I'm back. Alright. Let's do a little test, shall we? We'll find out. You need to be in front. There should only be one person in front, not two. Currently. Okay, how are we going to fare against this Waspmon if it'll stop bloody moving? Lovely. Yeah. See, this is the problem. Because, like, even though I have my data Digimon in the back line, if they decide to target us, she's going down. But we know we can handle them. That's the important thing. If there's 3 of them, though, I would have likely have lost this Digimon and they'd be really injured. Sorry, I got horrible hiccups right now. Pardon me. Level 68 Woodman from the story, kicking your ass, and you have to rely on RNG to get that done. You know about the ones in Final Valley? Yeah, they're tough little buggers. You're like an old vaccine team, or you're gonna get your butt handed to you. One's in Dark Castle area. Yeah, it's a Final Valley, yeah. You're on about, the ones over here, or the ones around here. Whichever one. Yep, they're tough sons, little buggers. Like, the game really does step up. Oh, the drops are... Oh, I know. Yeah, that annoying drop quest. This is why I hate drop quests, right? It's just artificial... Basically, it's a way of artificially extending a game. That's what drop quests are. That's their purpose in video games. Is to extend a quest length and artificially extend the length of a game. So, they will make the drop chance really low on purpose. So that you have to carry on for longer and it makes the game feel like there's more to it. I hate drop quests. I really do. But... thankfully... See, the issue I had was they kind of went more so with drop quests in the later half. But in like the Human World Part 1 and Part 2, there isn't that many drop quests. There are some, but thankfully there's not like a plethora of them. You know? There's not loads. But it still sucks when you have to just keep doing it over and over again. And then you have to go get EVP just to come back and do the same freaking quest again because you run out of EVP. It's like... unnecessary. See, my issue with... See, the difference between this and most MMOs is most MMOs, I can keep playing that drop quest over and over and over again till it's done. With this game, I have to manage a EVP bar. So sometimes I can be starting a quest, trying to get the drops, and run out of EVP because I've already used some on previous quests, and then I've got to sit at Digimon just to continue for half an hour again. That's why I said I had a lot more fun in this game when it was to do with champions, because at least I get 100 fights in. You know, 100 fights is a lot. But when you get to Ultimates and Megas, drop quests are like the bane of your existence, because most of the time it either consumes most of your EVP bar, or all of it. One of the two. It's a pain in the buttocks. It really is. Yep, die both. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, whenever you're leveling up your crafting, what are you doing, really? You're just taking parts of Digimon and just chopping them off and going, hey, I need you to craft into this item, by the way. Yeah, the Woodmons are a pain. Oh, wait till you get to the Cherrymon. The Cherrymon are fun. The Cherrymon are worse. Because the Cherrymon will actually turn your Digimon against each other by charming your Digimon. So you just want to start smacking each other. Luckily it's not a drop quest, but still, they're worse than the Woodmon because of that. Just because they're just annoying. Yeah. Love bullying you, don't they? It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, because honestly, it's just not fun to fight them. Even with a team that's strong against the Cherrymon, they're still not fun. They're more annoying than anything to fight. I don't know, maybe if they added items that could cure you of status effects or something, that'd be a cool addition, you know? Give us items we can use in battle which cure status effects. Yeah. Hello there. How do you do, Monochromon? Right. Or you get a stupid quest where it's like, oh, kill 15 soldiers and... Sorry, you have to kill soldiers and get their swords, when literally every soldier has a sword. And then it's like, oh, but you didn't get the drop this time. Like, what? He's dropped it on the floor. I've killed him. He's got the freaking sword on him. What do you mean? You know? Drop quests just... Nobody likes drop quests. Other than MMO creators, just because of the artificial extension that it provides for a video game. Ah. Yeah. Kaboom. Kaboom. Kaboom! Yeah, I agree. Pardon me. Right. Wait. Oh no, what have I done? I'm going to a fight with champions. Oh no. Well, good job there's only one of them. I mean, I could have digivolved in mid-battle, but, you know. Did I really just do that? Like, really just do that? Oh my gosh. Spent too long as a champion. Fighting against the Bakamon. I completely forgot. So go back to Ultimate. I said, oh, champion, that'll do. Ah, gotta love my brain. Just gotta love it, you know? This is that brain fart moment where it's just like passing wind. Ooh. We missed. Isn't that fun? Finish him. Okay. One more fight. Should get my Altismon's 55. Oh yeah. There it is, all 55. Awesome. You know what? Let's go and fight with Digimon and see how we fare real quick. I might stick here to 57 then move to the Waspmon. Maybe. We'll see. We will see. Just depends how we fare. Honestly, I think I might stay here. They drop the same rift item anyway, so it's just going to be an easier fight. And then we'll go from 57 to 59 against the Waspmon. Again, my Waspmon is taking a lot of damage here. But if we all hit, can we make it through? Yeah, we should be able to. Sure. Okay. Yeah, we'll fight these instead of the Waspmon for now. Very good. Oh, I've just done it again, Anna. It's because of this. It's throwing me off, because one of them I just go down one, and then the other two I go down two. Yeah, I think we'll move to these to grind. Get the Rift items from them instead, till 57, then go to the Waspmon. Feel like that's probably going to be the best course of action here. Ooh. Might help if we stop missing though. Might help quite a bit. Boom. There we go. Yeah, just double check. Yep, Andromon definitely dropped the Rift item. Just had to be double sure on that one. They do. Which means, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Because that is really what I need. I mean, it's still a tough fight, it's just more doable than the Waspmon is right now. If I go up against 3 Waspmon, my Blossomon mutant is definitely going to go down. It's just going to happen. Unfortunately. Right. Remember this time. Boom. Take it. Lovely. Very good. Next one. More Rift items, please. That's what we're after. Oh yeah. Haha. Ooh, it's a crit. Very, very good. Right. Okay. Done it again. Stop doing that. Eesh. Wonder how many rift items I've earned so far. Just the one. Okay. Fair enough. Well, again, we're still on our first team, so that's fine. There we go. Send them tumbling down. Usual up and down. Honestly, I'm moving my screen. That way, I don't have text in the way of my revolving up and down. It's a lot easier to see. These guys keep targeting you, Lady Devon, no matter what slot she's in. It's RNG. RNG target. Sometimes you're just going to have fights where they go for a certain Digimon over and over, other fights they won't. I don't know what the method to madness is for how they determine which Digimon to target, but it is what it is. Sometimes they'll go for the right mon, sometimes they'll go for the wrong mon. Digimon, there you are, my friend. Okay. Uh-oh. Luckily, Blossomon picked up the slack there. Ow. Unfortunately, you need the white bar at the bottom to actually use healing items. And if you do it too late, it won't get to the Digimon in time either. Because in order to use combat battle items, You need this white bar to at least have a line in it. That means a single charge. So that means I can use currently one healing item right now. Now I can use 2 healing items because I've got 2 bars. And the way you get that up is by hitting the quick time events and obviously turns in battle. Yeah, that's another guide I need to do to cover it properly. So, if you don't have enough of the bar, you can't use a healing item in battle. There's also a limited number of times you can switch Digimon between your main team and your back team as well, I believe. You can switch up to 3 Digimon and then you can't anymore. Something along those lines. You used to need a bar to switch out Digimon. I don't know if you still do. I don't think you do. I think they removed that. Pardon me. Flipping at me, these hiccup burps are horrible. I apologise, everybody. Taketh the damage. Hey. Come here, Digimon. We need to fight. No running away from moi. You accept your defeat at the hands of me, and everything will be right as rain. Ow. Ah. Well, he'll finish with basic. Ooh. Digimon. Yeah, the Q2E should really stay the same. More. I just have an issue with the quick time event in general. Because it's a counterintuitive system. If I'm trying to make sure my Digimon are all going for their right moves on the right target, and I press a key because I'm trying to set it up, and then a quick time event shows up, I miss the quick time event because it follows the same buttons as my Digimon's moves. So, it's just completely... It's a nice system, but poorly implemented and needs revisal. 100%. I make it a key on your keyboard that isn't one of those keys, you know? Or at least just give me one failed chance at least. Oh yeah, take up the damager. Lovely. Lovely crit, gotta love it. They crit me right back though, don't love that. And we missed, uh-oh. And they crit me again, oh I need to heal. Woo! Oh, I'm out of SP. I am out of SP. Oh, Blossomon with a crit save. Let's go, Blossomon. Let's go, Blossomon. The fact that you're a mutant, don't let it put you down. Coming through. Hell to the frick to the yeah. Stop missing. Come on now. Uh-oh. That's a crit. Wow, they're messing me up. Ah. As long as people don't miss, we should be fine now, though. Ah, of course. Yeah, I need to heal because I'm going to go down here. Ah, maybe I would have lived. But if it would have gone for an actual move, I would have gone down. If I hadn't done that heal, so... It do be what it do be. The Ogremons are a joke compared to Woodmon, I know, right? Hang on. Is it me? Or are these Digimon following the exact same pattern as the Gazimon in only going for my front line? They are playing the exact same role. They're just going for the front only. Which makes things good for me, of course. If only they kept the Waspmon the same, right? Only the front line, that'd be great. If only. We're about to be 56, so one of our mons, near enough. Lovely. Take off the damage off. All the damage off. Lovely. Finish him. Bring him down. Lovely. There we go. Very good. Next Digimon, please. Hey. Hey. Didn't say run away. Now, the real question is, does my Blossomon have enough SP to get through this fight? Maybe not with, you know, my Kabuterimon missing, but they missed me, thankfully. They did get the bleed on me, though. Which is a little bit frustrating. I think my other one might go down here. I really do. Oh, clearly didn't go for a move, so I'm okay. crit. Finish. Beautiful. That's what we love to see. Yes, we do. Unfortunately, we're going to have to go back to Digimon again. So fun. This is precisely why I'm saving up those EVP chips for late game when I'm going through the story, because I just want to play. This is what every player wants to do. They just want to play the game, kill stuff, and have fun. That's what we want, right? This is what the players want. This content right here. Playing the game. Using my Digimon. We don't want Digimon. We don't want to sit at Digimon and have our time of fun interrupted by fucking Digimon. Sorry, not sorry, game devs, but we don't want it. Back again. Roof was randomly leaking. Oh dear. Hopefully you got that sorted out. Not good. Yeah, Digimon should be left for AFK bonding, and then, you know, and the real content, you know, EVP and all that should be fixed by something else. You got it good till the morning? That's good at least. Woo. I mean, yeah, they really do need a better bond system. Or just different ways to get bond. Let me do a dungeon raid and get items which can increase my bond a bit. Or something. Other options other than Digimon. Honestly. I mean, you don't have to fight with Digimon. You could run around and fight 14,000 fights to get the bond you need for your Andromon. But that's a lot of fights and a lot of time when I have to mess around with EVP every 2 flipping minutes. It's no wonder people immediately, when that system was introduced, went, well, I'll just let Digimon and leave my game running. Because I don't have to do anything towards it. You know? But it is what it is, and we just gotta deal with it, unfortunately. Hopefully they improve it in the future. It'd definitely be a welcome change. And just give me a cash shop item to get rid of my EVP system. Just let me completely remove EVP altogether. 100% EVP reduction, never have to sit like Digimon, and I'd be a happy boy. Like, I wouldn't care about the 14,000 freaking bond so much if I didn't have to worry about sitting at Digimon for EVP. It's literally the only thing that really grinds my gears about the game that I'm just like, this is unacceptable. It's just the EVP situation. It'd be not a fun time. Did I like Digimon Master? Digimon Master's online? So I didn't like DMO. Like, I'm gonna be basically when it came to DMO, it was just way too cash shop, way too pay to win, gambling loot box mechanics. I hated DMO. But I went to the private server for the game. I went to a private server instead, and I had a lot of fun there in the time that I played. I actually had a lot of fun on the private server, but unfortunately, the thing that I eventually stopped playing was not really having anybody to play with was, for a start, obviously, a contributing factor. And basically, there was a certain Digimon that I wanted that they just were taking forever to add into the game, which is Digimon's What All To Be, and whatnot. And they've still not added it years later. It's still not in the bloody private server. Yeah, I never played old DMO. Like, back in the glory day of DMO, I didn't play. I just heard about all the problems that the game had once they gave it to Game King and they went the whole money greed route. Sadly, see, I played Digimon Masters Online twice in my life. In terms of, like, actually playing it. I went into DMO when I was, like, a teenager. And I remember farming for, like, eggs or something. I think I was trying to get me a Black Agumon egg or something. Something along those lines. I played it for a little bit. And after about a month or so, I stopped playing just because I had other games to play, you know, as a kid, you know. But I believe it was about, I don't know how many years ago. No. Since I played DMO again. I'm trying to think of where I could find out. I think it was about 3 or 4 years ago. On a rough estimate of when I went back into DMO. And yeah, I just couldn't. The fact that I was moving like a snail the whole entire time. Because I needed to buy cash shop clothes just to run around at a decent pace. You know, I saw what it was, heard people were spending thousands upon thousands on the game just to get a new Digimon that comes out because it's the only way to get it. The whole system just had me go, nope. But I was watching a YouTuber at the time who was playing the game. And that's what made me interested in trying DMO in the first place. I don't know if he still does Digimon content anymore. I think it's Omega Nix or something, I think his name was. He used to play DMO. But apparently they had lots of issues with hackers and all sorts now in the game and all that kind of stuff. And he was complaining about it and he was just like, you know, I highly recommend just getting a private server. It's much a better experience. I gave it a try and I was enjoying myself. For the most part. Oh my god, an NPC Lilymon. Yeah, 3 more important games. They've got too far in DMO. I just played with my brother until we both got tired of the egg system thing. Fox and Games. I don't know. Fox and Games. Who's Fox and Games? Sorry. Got a bit confused by that. Used to watch his videos and got me to try it. YouTuber. Okay. Fox and Games got you to try it. Right. Yeah. But yeah. I did have fun on there. And it was a fun time. The thing I liked about the private server was I could get every egg without needing to spend money on the cash shop. You just had to farm enough and have the patience to do it, basically. If a new Digimon came into the game, It was cash shop at first, and a few weeks later they would let you get it for free without the cash shop. It just required a grind, obviously, to get. But the fact that I didn't have to spend money on the cash shop was great. It really did bring the game to a lot of enjoyment for me. So DMO was obviously fun. I just didn't have people to play with. That was the issue, really, that kind of turned me off it, and just waiting too long for certain mons that I wanted in the game and whatnot. Who knows, maybe at some point I might go back and play again, but I have no intention in the next nearby future, really. Once this game is an English release, DMO will die for good. I agree. I mean, the only people that will still be there are the whales crying about, oh, I spent all this money, I've got no one to flex on anymore. You know? We're wondering why we've been playing through representations of episodes of the anime with Star Digimon's present. Where's the OG group? Well, you've been walking along with the OG group to a degree. You've been speaking to their Digimon. You don't see the Tamers, but you see the Digimon along the way. You speak to the Digimon from the story. But obviously Tai and everybody isn't around. Yeah. I mean, even if I did go playing DMO again, it would have to be a private server. There's no way I'm doing official DMO. There's no way. It's just not worth it for me, because I don't have money. You know, I'm not somebody who has a ton of money you could just splash out on these games. And you know, because of that, I'm very picky and choosy about what games I'll invest into. Because if I go into an MMO and they expect me to spend money all the time just to enjoy it, I'm not interested. You know? If I like your game, I will support your game. But if you try and force your hand into my pocket, I'm not going to respond in kind. Like, some people just don't care because they can just bad away for everything. So, oh, I got money, I just chuck money at it. Got a problem? Chuck money at it. Want this new Digimon that's come out? Chuck money at it. You know, some of us don't have the luxury to do that. So, DMO is getting remastered. Basically, where it's got a new lick of paint for it. It used to grind bits and trade for cash shop items, and they made 2 types of currency. Yeah. I mean, yeah, so Digimon, I think it's Digimon Masters Online is getting remastered, basically, new lick of paint. And when it does come out, I'm going to try it on my channel. The thing is, they really need to... Baldur's Gate 3 is a good example of here, take all my money. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, sadly. I couldn't afford it, but yeah. They're remaking it in Unreal Engine, yeah. The problem is, if they remaster DMO, I don't care how pretty you make the game. If you go with the same system as you previously had, you can paint a piece of shit, but it's still a piece of shit. That's the way I see it. You can make it as pretty as you want, put diamonds on it, it's still a piece of crap. You know? So, it's not going to be a game that I fully cover on my channel where I'm playing it all the time. Who knows, maybe I might take a few months on it. Who knows? I don't know who's behind it. I've not really researched into it. I've just heard about it. What am I getting? Message for something? That's weird. So apparently somebody had dropped me a message and they deleted the message. So okay. Oh, hiccups. I really hope that they learned their lesson from move games and seeing how annoyed players were, and they actually make a good experience through DMO. Because it's not a bad game. It's just the problem is the people running it and the shit they've slapped on top of it and ruined the game with. The game itself in base value, if you took all the cash shop stuff out, had a great system, lots of Digimon to collect, it was actually a good game. It's just sadly mismanaged by the people in charge. And yeah. But if it ends up being terrible, I will be ripping the game a new one. That's for sure. You'll get my take on the game. And I won't be sugarcoating things, you know? If it's still a piece of crap, it's a piece of crap, and I'm going to call it like it is. Other than the money grab, it's good. That's it. It's the money grabbing that ruins the whole entire game. It's literally the money side of things. If they weren't so greedy, their games would be fantastic. I reckon DMO would still be very popular if it weren't for the money system. I guarantee you, if it weren't for the money system, DMO would still be running strong now. It was literally the money that pushed so many players away. It was the money grabbing that they kept doing. That's how they lost all their OG players. All the fans that were supporting the game. So the thing is with me, like, I understand it's a business, right? MMOs, gaming, it's a business. They have to make games, they have to make money to keep running the servers and things like that. I understand that. But it's when you keep forcing your hand in someone's face saying, give me money, give me money, give me money, that you completely just destroy so much happiness in the game. Let's look at Final Fantasy 14, for example. You can play a free trial of Final Fantasy 14. Now, you can't join the guild or anything like that. A lot of things are essentially locked off to you. But you can get through pretty much most of the original story in Final Fantasy 14 on a trial, mind you. Not a time-based trial, an unlimited trial. And you can choose to buy the game if you want to invest more. That game doesn't have pay-to-win loot boxes or mechanics. It solely makes its money mostly through the people that choose to pay membership for the subscription fee and through cosmetic items. And they're doing fine. You don't need to lock everything behind a paywall to make money. You make nice stuff that people are interested in, people will buy it. Just make it stuff that doesn't impact players and ruins the experience for the player who chooses not to. Yeah. I mean, I can't remember what they were giving out when I joined the game. But literally, I found out that you had to supposedly go to a certain place to grind your Digimon. I grinded for about I think I spent about 6 hours, between 4 and 6 hours on DMO, the official servers, before I quit. So they had me on there for 6 hours. He really wanted to give the game a go, give it a try. And I was gone within those 6 hours. I was just not enjoying my experience. The private server had me hooked for a bit. There was just a lack of players to play with. I know. One person spending $1,000 versus a few hundred players only paying $15 a month that ends up quitting from the pay-to-win loot system. But $1,000 from one person. You save on server management because you have to merge them due to quitting players. Yeah. But there are ways to monetize a game without forcing your hand in people's faces. Yeah. The second you get on there, you constantly get it flashed in your face. Buy this, buy that, buy this, buy that. And they just overload you with stuff that you need to buy, and you just don't know what's worth buying, what's not worth buying. You're not making a purchase impulsively because you're not too sure. And then you find out you wasted your money. Yep. I found that out the hard way as well a few days later. Because I was saving the tickets to buy the rifts all in one go, and I was going to do a big loot video doing all the rifts. But unfortunately, that never ended up happening because it turns out you can only buy one a day. Any news on when an English version will come in for this game? There's no news on that. It's not on their priority or to-do list right now. They're mainly working on the game. So, I think they have plans for an English translation in the future, but it's not on their important to-do list right now. Has anybody thought of training at Mimi's castle with all the Gekomon in the prison? Well, people actually train at the Tumon on the second floor. Because they're an easier kill. I missed DMO. Kind of want to try it again, try to find out if some mods I want to cash only or not. Yeah. I guess they will end up season 1. My guess is they will first end up the season 1 arc main quest. Yeah, probably. So, are you migrating in case that happens? What do you mean? Am I migrated? Forget about, am I moving games? No, I'm not moving games. We're just talking about DMO at the moment. Oh, when the US servers come out. So, when they do an English translation for the game, I will be going through the game again. Because that way I can at least show off all the dialogue along the way, right? But I'm not changing my main character. This is my main. However, am I going to be dropping Korean when a US server launches, for example? So when we get a global release, I might migrate, yes. I may do. Hopefully they give us an option to transfer our characters over. If they don't give us an option, then so be it. But if we do get a global release, I will probably migrate. I mean, my guides will still be relevant, regardless. You know, I can bring my guides over to the US version because it's going to be relevant still. So, at the end of the day, most of these guides are there to help people understand the game, and also because, you know, the game's in Korean. Luckily, once the Korean text wall is kind of gone, the guides will still be really useful, but not as useful. But I will still be definitely migrating because, obviously, when there is a global release, people are all going to move to the global release, right? I mean, maybe some people might migrate over or choose to stay here. But I know when this gets a global release, so many more players will come to the game. Because a lot of players get intimidated by the Korean text, see it and go, I'm going to wait till it's a global release or there's an English translation. Because they see it as a massive barrier. And it's not as big of a wall as people think. Like, I can play this game pretty... You know, I've gotten through pretty much the whole game without being able to understand a single bit of Korean. You know, I used translators along the way when I first started playing the game, learned what items did, and now that I know what they do, I know what they do. So I don't need, so I can say, look at this, and I go, doesn't matter, this isn't in English, I know it's a cake, I know it heals, it does a certain amount, I know all that information. But yeah, I'm maybe migrating to global service if we ever get them. But it's smart to keep updating the game in Korean because of the hate they'll get for not giving people in the West. A complete game will make them want to rush everything. Very true. So, the thing is, a lot of Westerners need to remember and realize is, when it comes to these Korean MMOs, right? It's designed for Korean players. Technically, we shouldn't even be here. Right? But the fact is, they didn't push us away, they've accommodated us. And I'm grateful for that, you know? They've accommodated us. They made it so people from the West can make their own accounts and come and play the game and whatnot. They didn't have to do that. Right? They didn't have to do that, but they have. And you'll get a lot of English people who come in and go crying, going, I want this, I want that, you need to give me this now, blah, 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 blah. Give me this, give me that, give me this. And they need to remember that all of this takes time. Making a game takes time. Translating Korean to English takes time. So, when these players come in demanding, it's incredibly rude of them to do so because we, by right, shouldn't even be here in their game. Well, they've allowed us to stick around and play. You don't need a VPN to play, no. Yeah. Because every little bit of content, every single update they do, they then need to do an English translation for. Which interferes with development time and updates. And because they have the updates coming out every 2 weeks, if they had to do an English translation along with that, it would take much longer and would interfere with the update pattern. Because then they've got to not just accommodate English players, you can have the Spanish coming along going out, well, I want Spanish translation. You're going to have people from Japan coming along going, well, I want a Japanese translation. You're going to have all these people coming in going, we want this, we want that, we want that. It's just not feasible, realistically, to expect them to keep up with the 2-week update schedule, make sure everything's working, and expect them to translate everything every single time for all these different regions and make sure it's translated correctly. Because, for those who played DMO, remember the fact that they had terrible translation with DMO. There were so many words that weren't translated correctly, because that was a rushed job, right? There wasn't time and care put into that. They didn't pay somebody who's intent on quality to do that translation. It was a rushed job. Yeah, releasing customer support for English as well, yeah. There's just so much that goes into it. But yeah. Also, yeah, you're right about the full game. You know. A lot of Westerns will complain, no, the game it hasn't got enough content for it and stuff like that. I mean, really, I kind of agree and I disagree. See, what I agree is, they classed it as a Korean full release in November last year. November last year, they classed it as full release in North Korea. I still think that is way too soon. The current state of the game is way too soon, in my opinion, to call a full release. There's not enough endgame content and features to do endgame to keep us entertained. Honestly, that's an unfortunate thing. Yeah. I'd really appreciate it. Let us transfer our characters into the US servers if they ever come out. Yeah. It'd be great if they allow us to do that. They might allow us to. But we'll see. Doing all blues and collecting all data keys and stuff and start over isn't very amusing. True, true. I've done it twice. Bear in mind, I've got a first character which I went through the game with. This is my second character. I had to do the whole game again. So trust me, I know the frustration of having to do it over again. But to be fair, I've enjoyed my second account, this one right now. I've enjoyed it. I'm American, I know how Americans think. Rude doesn't matter to most people here, unless it's happening to them. That's why gaming is trash most of the time. Agree. I am British, right? And most people are like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. As a British person, ever since the days of Xbox Live, I've spoken to mostly Americans rather than my own British people, right? And even Americans will tell you, you know, a lot of them just don't care about being rude to you. They don't care. The British are a lot more manners and kinds of things, whereas Americans kind of not. But to some places like Japan and... I don't know about Korea and all that, I'm not going to speak on that. But I know in Japan, they value respect highly. Right? So when Americans come in and start screaming at them, going, this, that, this, that, this, that. Like, to them, it's incredibly insulting. It's not like me saying, oh, go screw you, you know? It's not like that kind of insult. To them, it's taken a lot more deeply because of the way their culture is. I don't know about Korean culture, but there's always going to be rude people wherever you come from. Doesn't matter. Here you got rude British people, you got rude people everywhere. But a lot of people just don't consider how... they don't consider how other people see things, so to speak. You know? Yeah, the culture is beautiful in Japan. It is. I mean, there's a few things that need fixing in my opinion, but I'm not going to get into that as politics. But Japan, I'd love to go to Japan and live there for a bit. To see what it's like. Yeah. Especially after a recent American that went over to Japan and what he was doing on YouTube. If you haven't seen that, go look it up. There's a guy in Japan going over in, you know, train stations and stuff like that, saying, "Oh, we're gonna nuke Hiroshima again," and all this stuff, being incredibly rude, bad influences, yeah, being incredibly rude for no reason. It's just not unnecessary, you know. Why did I have to start all over again? I didn't have to start all over again. You see, technically, when I first started playing this game, I didn't have a Korean phone number, so I couldn't make an account for this game at the time, right? So I had to buy an account to be able to play the game. So because I had to buy an account to play the game, essentially what that means is I've paid somebody else to make an account for me. They give me a username and password. And I now have that account. And that's great and all. But let's say 3 years down the line, what if they decide to give it to somebody else? There's no account security there. Because 3 years down the line, they may decide to give it to someone else. Maybe their list of accounts and passwords they've made to make some money gets leaked. And a bunch of people now have access to your account. When they allowed you to create an account overseas without needing a Korean phone number, that is this account right now. I made my own account and decided to go through the game again on my own account. So I had that security that I know no one's going to take my account in the future. My account's not going to go anywhere. Because apparently in a lot of Korean MMOs, what they'll do is they'll give you an account when you buy an account, for example. And then years down the line, sometimes they'll sell that information to another player to see you've not logged in for a certain amount of time. And then assume the account is vacant, they'll give it to somebody else. As a way of making more money. So I've just made sure that's not going to happen with this account by making my own when they allowed you to do so. So I didn't have to go through the game again. But I wanted to. Because I wanted to guide people in, you know, seeing me go through the game again once I had more knowledge and more experience with the game. I knew what I was doing. I figured it would just be a good showing for the game. So I played through the whole game again. And basically that's what I did on this account, essentially. So I didn't have to. It's just I wanted to. Mr. Influence could have gone to a more respecting person. I know, right? More and more now doing that now in Japan. I'm in the military, so they paid for it. If I paid for myself, it cost me 3,000 round trip. Yeah. See, that's the problem. You've got one influencer that goes to Japan, starts doing this, being rude to the Japanese people, insulting them, not respecting their laws and stuff like that. And you know why they do it? Because it gets them fame and money. They're getting infamy too, but they know people are going and checking out this video because they're seeing this person doing it. They're like, what the hell are you doing? People will watch. It means money's coming in. And then some other person will sit there and go, well, this guy's doing it and nothing's happening to him. And he made a ton of money, got a bunch of fame for it. I'm going to do the same thing. And then they carry on. And then another person sees them and decides, oh, I'm going to do it too. Because people are chasing the money and their 5 minutes of fame. And it's really upsetting. It really is. That people just get off on this kind of thing. And some people actually enjoy that they're doing it. And I think it's unfair when you have genuinely good people who've worked hard to try and get somewhere on YouTube, you know, be a positive influence, and they don't get much recognition. And then you've got jerk Tweedledee and Tweedledum going over to other places, being incredibly rude and arrogant to everybody, and then they're getting tons of fame out of it. You know? Any tips on leveling 84 backup Digimon? I'm struggling a bit against the last human map. Because mobs kind of require my digits to be mega, and I got unlucky with the evolutions of the other two digis. Okay. Let me help you out there. Give me a moment. So, the Monmon here will get you up to about 80 odd. How far into the human map are you? Because the problem is... Give me a moment. I'm messing up. It depends how far you've gotten. If you've got this map, you can fight against the Bakamon here that are level 87. Or, if you have this map, you can fight against the Meramon around here to grind. You're on the last map. Are you on about part... Are you in Human World Part 2 or Part 1? Yeah. You're on the last map, so do you mean like you're on this map? Okay, right. So yeah, and since you're on this map, you have access to the grinding location. You can grind on the level 87 Bakamon here to 92. Essentially, you just need one of your level 90s to essentially carry him against the Bakamon if you're struggling. So, these will get you up to 92 at least, the Bakamon here at level 87. From there, you can stay there till 95 if you wanted to. I kind of did that with my Greymon. My War Greymon. Like, I came here and I grinded, got them to, like, level 94, 95 or something. And then I decided to carry on. Because honestly, this is probably one of the best spots to grind at if you don't have a proper endgame team situated for the sake of farming. When you do eventually get a proper team for the sake of endgame farming, you can farm in more spots. But you need to have your Digimon pretty much maxed out and situated for that. So honestly, the Bakamon that are level 87 be what I'd grind your level 84s on. Get them up to 90 through those if you're struggling. Yeah, they'll do the double stuff for clout. It's a filthy world we live in. It really is. Like, you know, when I was brought up, I was raised to, you know, be well-mannered, have respect for other people and stuff like that. You know. And I do try to be. I try and be as respectful as possible to people. I generally tend to get along with pretty much anybody, as long as they're not a jerk to me, you know? But some people just don't have that thing in their head to just respect other people. They're not being taught it by someone, or they're just very disrespectful at the core. And the sad thing is, they get lots of fame and stuff like that for it, which is ridiculous. It really is. World's going crazy. The Digimon pain. And alright. You run out of EVP before you drop the prison keys. Oof. That's rough. I know the pain, because I've been there. From those drop quests running out of EVP and having to go away, come back, just to carry on. I think part 1 of the human world had quite a few drop quests as well. If I remember correctly. Honestly, you can get very lucky and get it on your first drop, or you could take 10 minutes or more. It's just RNG. That's honestly what it is. Some days you're just lucky, some days you're just not, and then it just ends up taking forever, and it's stupid, but that's drop quest for you. Unfortunately. Digimon time. It is indeed. I saw you chatting there. I saw you chatting. Digimon time. But honestly, I think if a global release does come, I'll definitely be migrating. For sure. Yeah, save your chips. Honestly, in my opinion, I'd save your chips to you messing around with megas. That's when I'd use my chips. It's when you're dealing with the mega EVP. If you think ultimates are bad for EVP, megas are the worst for EVP. Which is why I'm saving mine for the human world when I need to start using megas and stuff like that. Because it's gonna be time consuming without them. For sure. So, I believe on day one when the Human World Part 1 came out, I was streaming for about 12 hours. And I was doing all of the side quests at the start. Along the way on my old account. And yeah, I didn't even get through all of Part 1. Because of the bloody Digimon issue. Yeah. It's just, it's not fun. It's too quick. Honestly, this is how I think it should be handled. I reckon champions at 100 is good. I like it. I like that 100 is the number you get before you have to sit a Digimon. That's fine in my opinion. Right? Like, as much as I hate Digimon, 100 is a lot more doable. I'm at least playing for a good hour or so before I end up sitting there and having to sit a Digimon for 30 minutes. Ultimates being only like, I think you get like 35 to 40 fights in. I feel like that should be at least about 60 or 70. Should be at least doubled. 100%. And then ultimates, megas should be about 40 or 50. In my opinion. That's how it should be. Because right now, it's just... It's not long enough. I'm not playing long enough before I have to go sit a Digimon. I'm just not. I'm not getting enough work done because of the Digimon problem with ultimates. Never mind megas. That's my opinion. And how they should at least change things and make it a bit better. Yeah, I've got the EVP buff, so for me, I get it doubled. I could do double the amount of fights. But... I mean... How long am I at least Andromon before I have to go and sit a Digimon? Maybe 30-40 minutes? Even with the EVP buff? Yeah. And honestly, with the EVP chip, it's a lot better for me. Like, I'm a lot more comfortable with this kind of pace with the EVP chips. This is a lot more comfortable for me. 100%. So what I'm basically getting out the EVP chips is what I should be getting base, in my opinion. This should be the base EVP, not needing a chip to be at this point. I feel like this is a good middle ground, where EVP is just about right, for the most part. It's not too tedious, if that makes sense. Right, I'm enjoying playing a lot more with the EVP buff on. Generally, straight up. I feel like my time is being valued more with the EVP buff on. But I shouldn't need the EVP buff for me to get this effect. You know? I should not be tired. I slept till 5 in the afternoon today. There should be no reason I am tired right now. But yeah, I did get my sleep interrupted a lot. So, it's probably why. Yeah, they could do. Be another incentive, yeah. At least Lilamon's holding her own, though. Well, Blossomon mutant. Not Lilamon yet, but she's holding her own despite being a champion mutant, which is great. Not really struggling yet. Lovely. Ew. I don't like being drilled. It's not nice. Stop drilling me. Take if the damage. Hell yeah. Take it. Kaboom. You know, I've been thinking, you know, if I ever do decide to give, like, DMO a bit of a fun time on the channel for a bit, I was thinking about maybe getting, like, an event going or something. Just having a bunch of people sign up for it, and just have a bunch of us running around together. It'd be pretty cool. Just a bunch of us just running around gaming together on bloody DMO or something on private server. Be pretty dope. But I have no intention of going on DMO private server anytime soon or anything like that. My main focus is Digimon Super Rumble, and I've still got lots of guides and things to fix for this game and things of that nature, so because of that, I don't really have time to dedicate to another MMO right now. I just don't. But let's say I get to the late game grind and I fancy a big break from the game for a bit or something. Maybe I could switch to the DMO private server, get a bunch of people join in, and we could just, you know, have a giggle on that for a while and whatnot. It would be a fun time. Just go on a farming crusade. Just bloody. You know, I'm actually thinking about something now, you know. Oh no, I might have something cooking in my head. I might have something cooking. Might have something cooking in my head. I'm not too sure yet, though. I'm gonna have a think about it. So I'm not gonna say what I'm cooking in my head, but if I decide to do it, I'll let you all know. Because the problem with if I wanted to implement it is obviously schedule. DSR takes a lot of time and a lot of dedication to it, right? And then obviously I also do YouTube videos as well as cover this game. So I would need to work something out, schedule something, and everything, you know, IRL wise kind of sorted before I do decide to. So here's what I'm thinking. So obviously I've got the end of this month grind. Maybe it might be a 2024 thing. Might be a 2024. So here's what I've been thinking. What's just been cooking in my brain. So obviously I'm playing this for like another 15 days, using up all these boosts and whatnot. And obviously, then I'm going to be doing late game stuff as well at the end of all this, right? I've got late game grinds to do, setting up a late game team, stuff like that. I've got guides to do and whatnot. But then obviously I want some time where I'm just going to be like playing and just grinding my butt off late game farming XP and whatnot. So that's going to take a while to do as it is. So I'm thinking of maybe in 2024, doing a bit of a divide. So what I mean by a bit of a divide is essentially setting up a few days each week. It's going to be hard to do. I need to work it out more because obviously this is a theory plan. But potentially doing both DMO and DSR. So maybe 1 or 2 nights a week might be DMO nights where I play some DMO, get stuff in DMO done, you know, people can come in and play with me, we'll do some group content and stuff like that when we get to late game. And then, you know, potentially 2 days a night that I stream DSR as well. And then that kind of leaves me the rest of the week to kind of work on videos for YouTube and whatnot. Make sure videos going out every day. Does that make sense? So maybe having a bit of a divide where I do both games. Now, I won't really be able to do guides on DMO because I'm not that knowledgeable, so it just mainly be like a playing thing, you know, playing with viewers or something like that, you know? Where, you know, viewers can come and chill with me on DMO, we can run around, do some stuff, grinding, whatnot. But like a fun, cool, like community thing we could do. Because the one sad thing that I do currently have, that I've got to deal with right now, is when it comes to DSR, there's not really any group content to do. Right? So there's not really much we could do together as a party in this game. There's just not the content for it. DMO does have content we can do together. Right? So that could basically be like a community game to a degree for my YouTube channel, where we have the community playing together, running around together, farming stuff together, things like that for DMO. But then DSR is kind of like a solo thing until we get group content added to the game, and there's more stuff for us to do as a group, you know? So something like that. Not too sure yet. So this will probably be a 2024 thing that gives me more time to get things organised, plan it out, things of that nature, but it would be something I'd like to do in the future, you know? So I'll say around 2024 for that. And then we can potentially get that rolling. Because I've got my D&D game, which I do every Friday. I got my podcast every other Tuesday or Wednesday that rotates from week to week. So the thing is with the scheduling for that is if I did have a DMO day and a Tuesday or Wednesday, it'd be limited the amount of time I could play, you know? For me, it's around 10 PM when my D&D happens on Friday, so, you know, that's not too bad. That's night time for me into early hours in the morning. So that's not a problem. The problem is the podcast is going to be the same thing on a Tuesday or Wednesday, which rotates each week. It would have to revolve around that. So we'll see. We'll see. But I would like to get some community stuff for the YouTube channel where people are running around together and playing. And that way I can interact with you guys more than just me sat here chatting to you on a, you know, stream, for example. Oh my gosh. Because Digimon digital back up a bit. Damn it. Damn it, Kunamon. And I made a misclick, and it all just went wrong. Ooh, it's a crit. I mean, I've got a lot of plans for changing the way I do things a little bit. Like, I want to get it so I can stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so I can help out more people with the game, get more people into DSR. I want to properly manage my channel, get my channel properly organized, get all the membership stuff kind of situated correctly, get some badges and things for different tiers. I want to get my Discord working so it actually notifies people whenever I've got updates, you know, a new video coming out or whatnot. Sends a ping to the Discord, Messenger uploaded a video today, or Messenger of Death is streaming live, you know. So it's done automatically rather than me always having to manually post it. Hey, we just got another Rift item. Hell yeah. Love it. Another Andromon Rift. There's definitely a lot of things I need to fix, update, get sorted. That I've got to work on, honestly. I need to work on how active I am in Discord. That's something I really need to work on. Because I don't message on Discord. I don't sit there on Discord all day. Yeah, I know about the event thing on Discord. But I just don't use Discord enough. But hopefully when I start getting like the community stuff, like us playing DML together, that'll allow me to give more interactive with people. People could actually come and chat with me while we're playing games and stuff like that. You know? Actually get some, you know, voice-to-voice interaction, so to speak. The only issue is I don't want to censor people, but at the same time, you know, people will need to watch what they say when in my Discord chat, right? Because I can get demonetized on YouTube for certain language and things like that. You know, people using certain words, you know, like the hard R word. If somebody uses that in a video on YouTube, it's very frowned upon by YouTube, and I could potentially, you know, get in trouble for that. So people will need to kind of watch what they say while in chats with me while I'm streaming the game. Honestly. Because I can't be having people, you know, screaming words that the YouTube algorithm doesn't like, and then I get in trouble for it because they're on my stream when I'm streaming to a live audience, you know? It's one of those. That's one of my biggest things for actually, when it comes to Discord chat, really. Like, if I wanted to play a game with somebody, and let's say I wanted to record a certain game, let's say, I don't know, I used to play Smite a lot back in the day, right? Let's say I wanted to play Smite. I know some American friends of mine like to use certain words the YouTube doesn't like, such as the hard R word, for example. Some of them use that word quite a lot. And, you know, if I say to my friends, hey, could you keep it down, they will do. But the problem is, they will have other people which jump in the Discord, which are their friends. Not Discord, jump in the Xbox Live Party chat with their friends. And the problem is, you know, some of these people don't care what they say while they're on the headset. You know, they'll say all kinds of stuff. And I can't always control what kind of chats some people get into. Because some people do get into some very, obviously, you know, some people may get into political topics. Some people sometimes get into, you know, other topics that I have no interest in being a part of a conversation in. But sometimes people do discuss these things. I'm just like, I can't be having that on a YouTube video, you know? Does that make sense? Yeah. Because, you know, you can't control every conversation somebody comes up with. You can't. And everybody is different. And sometimes people just talk about topics that you just like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, why are you talking about this? And it's just like, as a content creator who wants to become a successful YouTuber one day, I can't be having people talking about certain topics inside of a video with me that may upset or offend people or something like that, you know. Because, you know, some topics just aren't really pleasant ones to talk about. Meet them when we don't meet to a good Discord. We have a small group. People who didn't agree or like would join in. Yeah. That's it. I mean, some people just chat a lot of shit as well. Like, a lot of people just like to talk a lot of trash. Sometimes, like, people just say the most random, ridiculous things trying to be funny. You know? Younglings that can't contain are exactly kids. Kids are a big no-no Because kids don't have a filter. They don't know how to be socially acceptable in the way they conduct themselves and speak to people. They don't. Kids just don't have that hardwiring that an adult has. You know? I mean, even adults sometimes don't use that hardwiring, but still. Kids just don't have filter. Like, you'll go into a GTA lobby and you're hearing kids screaming, you know, words they shouldn't be saying. And it's just like, where are your parents, bro? Like, where are your parents? Like, seriously, if I had a kid screaming some of these words in my house, I'd be like, what the hell are you doing? You don't go shouting that stuff online to people. You know, kids just don't have that filter they need. Yeah. Well, that's why generally, when it comes to gaming, I tend to play with people more my age range, you know. Not really age range, just 18 up. Like, I generally prefer to speak to more mature people, you know. Like, I don't mind somebody bringing in somebody maybe 17 or something, 16. If they're mature, they can actually have, like, you know, a civil conversation. I might be okay with it, you know, I'll let it slide a little bit, but for the most part, I can't be, you know, I can't be having 8-year-olds in my party screaming down the mic. I just can't. I'm sorry, no, I'm not having an 8-year-old in my chat screaming down the mic at me. It's just not happening. Yeah, and the second I see a girl gamer in there, oh, a bunch of guys coming in, trying to smooth talk and all this. You know. But I've got nothing against kids. I just don't want to be playing games with kids. I just don't, because they mess around too much. They can't take things seriously when they need to be taken seriously. And they just don't have a filter, and they just scream a lot of the time. It's just like, oh my gosh, shut up for 5 minutes, bro. Oh my god, it's killing me, there's a mob killing me, ah! Screaming down the mic, I'm just like, bro, we get it. It's like, you know, we're coming. And he's just screaming his head off. It's killing me, it's getting me, I need help now, I need help now. I'm just like, oh my god, bro. I just not got patience for it. I really don't have patience for it, I'm afraid. I mean, I've had friends who've had, like, siblings join in, you know, little brother joins in. Next minute, you know, we got, like, 10 8-year-olds joining a party, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm muting all of them. I'm playing my game and I'm muting all of them. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with 10 8-year-olds screaming down my ear all night. It's just not happening. And then they'll get upset because I muted them. It's just like, well, I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? I just don't want to be in a voice chat with 10 8-year-olds screaming down my ear all night. Bye. You know, I'm an adult. I talk to people about adult things, right? You know. I will sometimes curse. You know, sometimes I say words, you know. You hear me sometimes, you know. It slips out. I try not to swear much on YouTube, but, you know, sometimes it slips out. You know, I'm human. It's part of my vocabulary. I'll use words. I don't want to be sat there all night, biting my tongue, worrying about saying an F word, you know, because, you know, somebody's young in the bloody party chat, you know. You shouldn't be using that language around kids. You shouldn't be in my party with a bunch of adults. You shouldn't be. I'm sorry, you shouldn't. You know. That's just me, though. Which one of the PvP modes increases the XP? The one from the left or the right? The swords, I mean. So this one. Well, they both do, really. Basically, what I tend to do is I tend to go to the Digibaby Island whenever I want to turn PvP on, for the most part. And then I'll literally just click it once. And then boom. I go with the left one for red. It means anybody can run into you when they want to run into you and force you into a fight. The orange one, I think, is... I don't know what orange does. I think orange is like laddered, kind of. Kind of like ranked PvP to a degree. I'm not too sure. But I only really ever have the red one on. So the one on the left, sorry. This one. And no, I'm not hatching my eggs yet. If any of you are wondering why I've not hatching my eggs yet, it's just because I like to wait closer to the time it resets to open them. Because then I can feed them, wait a few hours, feed them again when the day resets. So essentially, I'm giving my baby Digimon 2 days worth of food right off the rip. If that makes sense. Pardon me. What happens if you get ganked? Lose XP? Possibly. How have you got back in the front row again? Kabutorimon? Oh dear. So essentially you lose the battle and you get kicked back to somewhere. Like, I think I lost the battle and got kicked back to Village of Beginnings once. I'm not too sure. I don't remember off the top of my head. But essentially you just lose. Nothing big happens to you. You don't lose money or anything like that. So it's not the end of the world. So you should not be in the front. I don't know how you've ended up on the front again when you shouldn't have been there in the first place. Only one person can run into you and start a fight. You can't get ganked by 3 or 4 people. See, most people won't run into you while you got PvP on. You know, most people will try and be respectful. Because most people are just using it for XP buff, like you are, right? But you will occasionally get that one person that decides, oh, I'm going to be a jerk, and I'm going to pull out my level 90s and my megas, and I'm going to run into this guy and beat him because he can't do anything about it. You will get people that do that. Unfortunately, you know? It's just one of those things. It happens. But, for the most part, it doesn't happen often. Unless you're just having a really bad day one day, I don't know. But I think I've had somebody run into me to start a PvP fight maybe... I guess I'd say about 5 times intentionally. And most of the time it was when I was AFK. Like, if I went AFK... They saw weren't moving for a while, they would run through because it's a guaranteed free win, you know. My Digimon aren't going for moves, theirs are. But it's not happened very often. I mean, the only reason why I've not got my PvP on right now for the XP buff is because I'm trying to get as many fights in as I can before my Digimon hits, you know, the level cap. This way I can farm for more rifts for longer. So, that's why I'm not using PvP on me right now. So I'm not about the XP. I'm about getting rifts right now. Alright. So I've been streaming for about 4 hours. I've spent about an hour and a half at Digimon. And we are currently level 57. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, I think you just lose XP if you lose a PvP fight. And obviously you'll lose some EVP from fighting the fight, obviously. Same as you would for any fight. You know, if your ultimate goes into a fight, it costs EVP. Whether that's a player versus player battle or not, it'll consume some EVP. Ooh, the crit! Andromon trying to take me out. Don't miss, don't miss. Hey, there we go. So obviously it'll consume your EVP for whatever form you're in for the fight, and you lose some XP if you lose. You know? Well, that's about it. That's all that's going to happen to you if you lose a PvP fight. Nothing major. Oh no! Oh, come on, Kabuterimon. You can't be missing all these. Come on. Right, so Kabuterimon just hit 58. So a few more fights, these two will be 58, and then I guess I will move on to the Waspmon. We'll fight them for a little bit. Ooh. Take it. There we go. You know what? We'll do it now. We'll go to Waspmon now. Now that I think about it. Unfortunately, though, not going to be able to do it for very long, because we're already low on EVP again. Oh, Waspmon! Hello, my friend. Very good. taketh the damage off. Very good. Hello, Osmon. How do you do? Now for the real test. Now that we're up against 3 of them, how well are we going to do? It's going to go poorly if they decide to attack my backline. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Oh, we're out of SP with my Otismon. Oh dear. We're okay though. Yeah, because it's a vaccine. Basically, if I put my Otismon in the front, he's just gonna get bodied. So I need Mega Cabitarimon to tank the Waspmon for me. Because of the vaccine reducing the damage input it takes to take me down. So, essentially, yeah. It's my tank. Against these guys. Likewise, when you saw me go up against Remojimon and Monochromon, I had, obviously, my Otismon in the front because my Otismon was Virus, and they were Data. If I had my Mega Cabitarimon up there, he would have been getting murked. Basically, by those Monochromon. With all 3 of them attacking him. So, despite my Mega Cabitarimon having better defenses, he would actually struggle more just because they are Data. So, essentially, yeah. So, countering the enemy type is always the way to go. In most cases. Obviously, it's very dependent on how much HP value your vaccine has. Or your virus or your data, depending on what you're going up against. So, for example, you saw me yesterday with my Tailmon. When I sent out Tailmon, it could take 2 attacks and it'd go down to the Gazimon. Despite being a vaccine, because it was a really low health Digimon, didn't have that much HP. So, despite being the type that counters the virus, it's the issue that it just didn't have the HP to be able to take the hits. Now, as you can see here, Cabitarimon's definitely my tankiest, but if I was up against the Datas, he's going to be having a real hard time. But against the virus, he's fantastic. Despite these two having more HP, in this case, just literally the fact that he's a vaccine makes a difference here. So, sometimes it's better to test to see who's better at tanking the mons you're going up against and figuring out whether you can handle them or not with a different setup. But for the most part, you want your most defensive mon up player. If you can counter their type, even better. You know? So up against the Datas, well, this man was the main tank. Which is great. Unfortunately though, EVP is a thing, you know. I don't deal with fortune, but I've got it, you know. Yeah. That's why I said some teams that don't have a vaccine. That's why I tried to put a vaccine in every team, right? So there's somebody who can potentially tank. The problem is not every team has a vaccine with them to tank. So, in some cases, some mons just might not be able to make it without getting them to level 57 against, or 58 against the Digimon first. But even then, it might not be enough for some teams. We just got to find out. So yeah, I could have just gone from 50 to 55 with the Monochromon and then went straight to the Waspmon. The problem is, it was a really hard fight, because they will attack your backline, the Waspmon. They won't just attack your front, they'll attack your back as well. The problem is, if all three of them decide they want to get rid of Blossomon, I can't do anything about it. Blossomon's gone. It's just gone. Likewise, if all three of them attack my Altismon, he's gone. There's nothing I can do about it. Essentially, they don't have... One, don't counter the type, and two, don't have the ability to survive. That's why I went to level 58 against the Dremogimon of 57. And then I switched over to the Waspmon in this case. If I had a full vaccine team, I would have just gone straight to the Waspmon and kicked their ass. But I don't have a full vaccine team. So I have to do the other route, essentially. So sometimes... that's the thing. There's no guaranteed be-all, fix-all. Sometimes you just need to weigh your options against your opponents and sometimes choose a different route rather than ramming into that wall that you can't get past. Because it's not necessarily that the Waspmon are hard, it's just merely necessarily the fact that the Waspmon are fast. And because they are very fast, they will pretty much always go first in most cases, unless you have a really fast Digimon. Which means they're always going to get that damage in before you get a chance. Which is why I struggle with the Rebellion in the human world. The reason why I struggle with them so much is because they're so darn fast. They're always attacking me first. So, even if I eliminate them, if they keep going for the same Mon, they're going to take my Mon down. Because they're always going to get to go first. And sadly, the wild Digimon don't follow the same principles as we do with our Digimon. That's why you got Woodmon who's stupidly hard in, say, Final Valley. But if you had a Woodmon, he's not going to hit as hard. He's not going to be as tough to take down. But the computer Woodmons that are there, oh yeah, they'll be much harder than yours. You know? Like, Sukamon, for example. Sukamon should be really easy to take out. It's a really weak Digimon, right? Doesn't have good strength at all. But if you go up against the wild Sukamon back there, you'd think they'd be the easy target then if you're not doing much damage. The problem is they're just too bulky. So they end up being a pain in the end anyway. So, it's good to have options. Oh. Honestly, I should be here rather than all the way over there. There we go. Better. I have 3 potential Digimon spawns to run at me instead of just the 1. Pardon me. Pardon me. Oof. So, I will be covering all this in a guide. For sure. I'll be showcasing different examples when I do my guide video on team composition. I'll basically do a team composition video and I'll show people the difference. You know, I'll take a bunch of level 50s or something like that, you know. I'll have like a data team, a virus team, and a vaccine team, and I'll run at different foes and show them in what situations certain mons might be better. So people can get a better feel for what team compositions they should be looking at. Who they should be prioritizing as a tank. Who they should, you know, not have in front, for example. I think, so tomorrow I've got my D&D game, or later today, basically. I got my D&D game. I was planning on getting up early and streaming for a long time, but I think what I might do is, I might stay up late tonight and just keep streaming for another few hours instead. Because I'm doing my D&D game, at night time tomorrow. So I'm probably going to get these guys to at least 59. Then get started on my other team and get those closer to 59. I think is what I might do. We got so many teams we need to get through these Waspmon with. We really do. We've got so many teams for farming these rifts. And it's great. But it's also a lot of time investment. And as you can see, my EVP buff is running out of time. So I will be needing to refresh it at some point. Unfortunately. So I've got 22 hours on it left currently. Means at 1 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, I will run out of the EVP buff and I'll have to pop my second one, essentially. And I can tell you right now, I'm definitely confident I'm going to have between 50 and 70 rifts at least for the Andromon rift. Which means I'll need to get a hold of 30 more somehow. which will probably be an overtime thing, and I think I'll save them. Wait, because until I get... Let's be honest. Until I get that Violet Elecmon, I will never be able to get my machinedramon transformation. Until I get... late game farming, I'll never have the crafting skill to use the machinedramon crafting pieces anyway. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to save my rift items. And obviously keep going until I eventually get 100 of them. And then I'll do a video and open all 100. I think that's what I might do. So I'll do like 100 Andromon rift items. People could kind of get a gauge for maybe the RNG chance potential on them. Oh, being able to trade Digimon would be really cool in this game. Sadly though, it's not like Pokemon where you can trade. Unfortunately. I think it'd be definitely a cool addition to the game. Let people trade Digimon, let people see what stat values they are, you know. Selling a level 95 maxed out War Greymon with such and such strength and blah blah blah, and you could trade it to somebody. For another Mon or an item or a certain amount of bits, you know. It'd be really cool. I mean, I've seen it in, you know, Pokemon MMOs. Where people can actually sell Pokemon to each other with certain IV and EV values. And it brings in a lot of money. It really does. Depending on how rare the Pokemon is, you'll make more or less. Depending on what its IVs are, you'll make more or less. The EVs on it, if it's maxed out and already trained, it'll affect the value. So, there's lots of things to it. They could definitely do some lot in this game. I don't think they ever will, though. I don't think they'll allow you to have a trade Digimon. It's not really a mechanic Digimon is really known for, unfortunately. Because supposedly Digimon are supposed to be your partners, your lifelong partners. Sort of thing, so. It'd be cool, I just don't think they're going to. Who knows, maybe in the future, maybe they might make it so you can actually get eggs from certain Digimon. They actually guarantee hatching a certain Digimon, you know? Like DMO has, you know? Fight a bunch of, you know, Greymon to potentially get an Agumon egg, you know? It'd be cool if they did something like that, or raid rewards, so you could get like an egg basket. It's a rare chance, but you could potentially get any of the eggs in the game and potentially, you know, sell it to another player. You know? That'd be really cool. Because I'm still annoyed, Move Games. I know you're not watching my stream, but still. I'm still annoyed that I bought freaking Hawkmon from this stupid bloody shop, and because your shop reset, I got a stupid Gotsumon out the egg instead. I'm still annoyed about that. I'm still angry about that. You have no idea how angry I am about that. Because that should have been my Akilamon. And now you've been screwing me over with RNG on my freaking eggs and I can't get a Hawkmon for the life of me. Grrr. Keep giving me freaking Nyaromon when I keep giving me the baby version of freaking Hawkmon and then you keep giving me Nyaromon instead of his continuation. frustrating. So frustrating. I want my Hawkmon. I want my Akilamon. So then I can get me a Selfie-mon. You had a Korean player who helped me, and the poor gal was upset she couldn't get a Violet Elkmon. Probably for the same reason. Yeah. It just won't give me that Violet Elkmon, man. I've had about 4 or 5 Yokomons since that, I think I've had about 4 or 5 Yokomons ever since frickin' machinedramon came out, and none of them became a Violet Elkmon. Not one. And it's painful. I'm pretty sure most of the time when I got a frickin'... I think it's called Yokomon. I can't remember the name of the babies in trainers very well. But yeah, I've had a bunch of these. They get turned into bloody Mushroom-mon or frickin' Pico Devimon, because Pico Devimon's in practically every frickin' baby training list. You know? Or I got 2 of these. I got 2 of these from it, but I can't get this guy. It's painful. It hurts us. I just want a Violet Elkmon. But I suppose at the same time, it at least gives me time to essentially... it gives me time to save up 500 rifts and I can open them all in a video. So, I suppose there's one silver lining to that dark cloud which is gliding over my head about the Violet Elkmon that won't ever come to me. See, Violet Elkmon was originally in the shop as one of those eggs you could buy. But the problem is I didn't have money at the time, so I couldn't get it. So, I sadly just didn't have the crowns to be able to afford it. I didn't have money to buy them. So... hopefully it goes back in the shop someday. And I'm playing when it does. I've only had one Elkmon, I think, on this character. A single Elkmon, it became Leomon. If I'm not mistaken. I really hope my Ice Leomon becomes Bancho. I really do. Because I love that. I would love that. Bancho Leomon's a better Leomon. In my opinion. Saber Leomon's cool, don't get me wrong, but... Bancho looks fly. He's got a swag. You know? It's 10% for Bancho, yeah. 10%. I'm guessing at some point they might add Grap Leomon and have him turn into Bancho Leomon at the higher percentage chance, but... I've already got Ice Leomon now, so... That isn't happening for me. So, hopefully I get Bancho, but 10% chance am I really going to get Bancho Leomod. I highly doubt it. Just like I doubt I'm going to get me a Sakuyamon. Because of this. Oh. We all know what they did with the Sakuyamon. And it's absolutely stupid. Instead it's bloody Kazuamon 85% chance and frickin' Sakuyamon 10%. From a frickin' Talmon. Makes no flipping sense. You've got the Silver Talmon line, have that be turning into frickin' thingy. Right. Pardon me. Pardon me. Oh, Chipmon, hurry up and get me my AVP, because I'm getting so annoyed. What have I been tagged in now? Who's pinging me? What am I being pinged? Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry about that. Come on. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? I just want to play. That's all we want to do is play. Play hard, go harder. You're making me go soft. Got something in my eye. It sucks. There we go, got it. I think I got it out. I think I did. Nope. One more fight. Digimon. Digimon, fight me. Now. Gimme. Gimme EVP. You give me EVP now. Thank you. Now I get to go away and play. Finally. I don't appreciate it. Were you holding me up? Let's go. The grind continues. Kaboom. Hello there. We're not finished yet. Must have more fights. Phew. Must have more. More rift items, please. Ooh. You see that? One single hits my blossom on, it's already under half. Damn. It's a heavy hit. We got another rift item. Hey, I'll take it. Hell yeah. Another rifty. Isn't that nifty? I'm playing the game and it's almost 350. Bars. Terrible. I know. Terrible. Stop picking on my team. Hey, 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 hey! You leave Blossomon alone. How rude. Do it. Finish them. Take them down. Lovely. Ooh, 3 of you again. Nice. Don't mind me. Just gonna blast you all the way. Oh yeah. No, leave Blossomon alone. They don't deserve it. I think Blossomon's number 2, yeah. Let's make it so she can live another hit. Wahahaha. Take them down. It's a tough world after all. 3 more again it is. Roger that. Yeah. Oh, you skipped the queue just to miss. That might have screwed us a little bit. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you keep missing. Not good. Well, Mountainmon's almost about to go down. That'd have been so nice on the one that's at full health. I don't think even if I heal here, it's not going to make a difference. So never mind. I can't heal Mountainmon out of KO range though. Best medicine for sleep is Digimon. Best way to get to sleep. Tell me about it. The amount of times I've been grinding and because I've had to stop at Digimon, I just lost all my motivation and I've gone to sleep because of it. Cause I'm just... don't want to deal with it. Kaboom. Take all the damage. Aye. Bad Wassmon. Oh, Mountainmon went down. The crit. They critted my Mountainmon. It's gone. Eesh. Sorry, buddy. That's on me, pal. Sorry about that. Was it really on me? They crit me, so no, not really. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, Mountainmon. Kaboom. It is great. I'm contemplating. Should I maybe demutant this and turn it into a Blossomon, a Lilamon, I mean? Or should I keep it mutant? I'm not too sure. I'm gonna have a look in a moment and just see what the stat comparison is. No, thank you. I do not want to imagine a playthrough of DML where you only log in and play the game when you have AFK at Digimon. No. I don't want to imagine that as a possibility. That sounds like a terrible game. A really terrible game. I mean, technically, that's Genshin Impact. You play a game, you spend most of the time just AFK because you don't have energy to play the game. That's Genshin Impact. It's fun at first, so then you get to a point where you don't have energy to do anything and you can't progress through the game anymore. That's Genshin Impact. You're gone for 15 minutes, you do your daily dungeon, and it's like, oh, I can't play the game anymore, I've got no energy left. What do I do now? Yep. They have an energy-based system, which determines how long you can play for. And then you have to wait for hours for that energy to come back so you can continue to play the game. I hate it. It's a shame because Genshin Impact is a great game. The combat is fantastic. But I don't like games where you're limiting my playthrough based on an energy system and every dungeon consumes some energy and then I can't play the game. I have to come back later. Like, no. I want a game I can sink time into where I just keep playing and having fun. You know? I don't want to have to stop for like 10 hours to try and get bloody energy back to play. Such a stupid system. Okay, it's all fun and games when you first start the game. Like, don't get me wrong, Genshin Impact is fantastic. It's a wonderful game. Until you get to late game, and then the game just falls to shit. Because you need energy to basically play the game. And you'll need gear upgrades to get through better and stronger dungeons. You need very specific team comps and switch-ins for some dungeons. Like, you can only use a fire hero on some days, you can only use a water hero on others. Things like nature, you know, freaking... And then, on top of that, an energy system where literally, if I go through the dungeon, say, 10 times, or something like that, not even 10, then I run out of energy and I can't play the game for like 12 hours. I mean, I can run around in the open world, but there's no purpose to me doing it. I don't get anything out of it. Once you've found the chest, you can't find them again. So once you get the collectibles, they're all gone. You never get anything good out of them anymore. So, at that point, you just got basically a dead game. You reach late game just for the game to be dead. Because, you know, I can't do anything. I'm not strong enough to clear the next content, so there's nothing for me to do. I don't have energy to do any more dungeons, try and farm the correct gear set with the right stats on it to even do a better dungeon. And you're going to limit the amount of times I can do that per day to energy. And then I have to wait for the energy to come back just to do it. Like, no. It's a shame. It is a shame. It really is. Because it was fantastic. Up until that point. And then it's also a gacha game as well. Let me make that clear. It's a gacha game. Where you're going to be hoping you get lucky and pull a good hero. And sometimes you need multiple of these heroes to unlock their potential. So basically, you have a fun experience until you get to late game, and then it's just crap. Because you need to get stronger gear. You need to get your hero stronger in order to progress. And the annoying thing was, if you just had like, if you was free to play like I was, you know, I weren't lucky enough to get D-Look or whatever, you know. I think that was his name, something Diluc. He was like one of the best fire heroes at the time. And essentially, when you was trying to look for guides, how do I clear this dungeon? Everybody's just like, got like all the best 5-star heroes and all that kind of stuff. That you just sat there just like, well, I don't have this hero. How do I do this content? And pretty much every guide is the same. They always just have maxed out, stupidly characters because they spend a bunch of money on the game. You know? Because they just throw money at the game. And, you know, that's why it becomes like game. You throw money at the game to get progression, or you can't really play the game. Like, it'd take you like a whole entire year on that energy system to get to the end game content. Maybe more, if you was free to play. Probably a few years. That's how bad it were. I'm not too sure if Genshin Impact is mobile, but I played it on PC, not mobile. And, you know, I was having a blast at first. I was like, absolutely loving it. It was fun. I liked the combat, the animations, the switching of the heroes to different comps, and things like that, comboing their abilities together. It was really nice. It's just, it got to a point where I just hit this wall and I couldn't play. Yep, exactly. Oh, you don't want to wait hours to play? Pay us, please. Yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck that. Not doing that. Not a chance am I doing that. No. They've got a better chance of me giving them my left nut willingly. I'm not paying for extra time on a game. See, the difference is, like an arcade, I don't mind, you know. An arcade is an arcade. You know, if I go to an arcade, I understand I have a certain amount of lives for putting in a quarter or something like that, for example, just an example. You know, that's fine. That's how arcades are designed. But you're not going to give me a AAA experience and then literally make me have to pay thousands upon thousands just to keep playing. Nah. The difference is arcades are affordable. You know? If I go to an arcade, I know the experience I'm getting. It's temporary fun. But you're not going to give me a full-on PC game and try and do the same thing to me. You're not doing that. It's not happening. I'm not doing it. I mean, the thing is, arcades are cheap. So, you know, it's not too bad. You know? The prices some of these bloody gacha companies and stuff expect you to pay. Like, nah, bro. Mobile gaming coming to PC. It's disgusting. I mean, the good thing is, though, with Genshin Impact, I believe it was free. I didn't have to pay for it, so... At least I didn't waste money buying a game and then get locked behind it. It is free to play, at least. But you're not going to get far when you start getting to late game stuff, unless you're willing to spend money in the game. It really is a damn shame, because Genshin, imagine, so, think of your, think of a AAA experience. A great AAA game, great graphics, great gameplay, you know, combat works seamlessly, big open world, lots of treasures to find, and fun fights. You know, fun combat. All that was there. In the game. Part of the game. You had fun exploring places and stuff like that. And then... what they've done is... they've then slapped an energy system on it for the late game. Essentially. Where you literally just can't play the game anymore. For more than more than like, you log on for like, what, 30 minutes a day. For a few dungeons, and then it's like, oh, off you pop, unless you spend money. So after a player's invested tons of time and effort into the game, they then get slapped by this system. That's basically what they've done. I mean, the energy system's kind of there throughout the whole game. But you never really feel the energy crisis until late game, like I said. Because you'll get tons of content done early game with that energy you have. You never feel it. It doesn't feel like it's impacting you. You get free energy all the time given to you from just doing certain things in the game and stuff. So, it's not too bad. But once you got all the daily challenges and most of the achievements kind of done that award you with all that free stuff, I mean, honestly, if they just got rid of the energy system, I'd have been playing Genshin a lot longer, honestly. I would definitely have been playing that game a lot longer if they didn't have the energy system. Because it is a great experience. Like, there's lots of different dungeons, different mechanics and things for different places based on different days of the week. Like, it's definitely just fantastic. Yeah, I know, but for me, it's where I just immediately drop the line. And I'm just like, right, this is the line. You've crossed it. You're not getting that army. Either make the energy come back faster, or give me much more of it. At least let me get a few hours of playtime first, before I run out of energy. Not freaking 30 minutes. You're barking. Barking mad if you think I'm gonna sit there and carry on. And some people do. I just don't get it. I really don't. I guess when you're rich, you know, it don't really matter. He's throwing money at things, but even if I was rich, I still wouldn't be doing it. It's just not worth it. Genshin is single player. I think. Oh, I never played co-op, did I? Pretty sure Genshin's single. Oh yeah, you can have up to 4 people playing co-op. Yeah. You can have 4 people and you will play together. So, technically, yeah. I thought it was single player as well. Oh, no, yeah, you can jump in other people's world. You can jump in random people's world and run around and fight things together. You can do that. I just completely forgot. Yeah, it was multiplayer. Yeah. People would group up for dungeons and things like that. Well, it was literally just the energy system that just killed it for me. Because there was world bosses in the map you could find and fight as well, which drops loot every day. But if you wanted very specific loot, you need to go to certain dungeons to get certain sets for certain characters. And that's where the energy system gets you, because every time you upgrade a sword, for example, so there's tons of different armor types, right? There's weapon pieces, armor types and all that, and clothing and stuff, which all have stats on them. And every single time you upgrade them, it randomly generates a stat. That's the way it works. It randomly generates a stat on that piece of gear. So, say for example I was trying to make a crit build. I could get lucky and get crit for the first 2 times, and then I could just get something I completely don't want. And the problem is, each time you upgrade, you need better materials, which you can farm around the world, to essentially upgrade that. And it costs you, obviously, in-game money, of course, to do it as well. So, it's a whole gambling system on the pieces of gear. Trying to get a perfect piece of gear is, like, I don't know, ridiculously hard, because you need a very specific gear set, because certain gear set pieces give certain stat types as a base stat. Then you need to worry about the random loot rolling when you upgrade the pieces so you can get stronger and take on harder dungeons. But the energy system prevents you from just keep farming for them and working towards getting them. Because you're limited to the amount of dungeons you can do a day, and then you have to sit there and either pay money to get more energy back, or wait like 12 hours to get a full energy bar back, just so you can carry on playing again. For like another 10 dungeons, and then you got nothing to do again. And this is on gear that isn't even guaranteed. I've still got a gamble on the gear. Hope the right rarity drops and the right stats drop on it when I upgrade it. It's just, it's a whole mountain on top of a mountain, where you have to keep stopping at checkpoints along the way, and then there's the potential of a landslide knocking you all the way back down and making you have to start again. Potential phenomenal. Like, the potential for a phenomenal game Like, this may not be a popular opinion. It may be an unpopular one. I don't know what the popular opinion is on Genshin or whatnot. If anybody's ever played it. But if Genshin Impact did not have the energy system in that game, I would easily give it about a 9 out of 10. Straight up. I'd give it a 9 out of 10. That's how good the game was. Ruined by a silly, stupid system. That just ruined the whole experience. That one thing broke the game. For me. Because once I'd gotten all the treasure chests and I completed most of the challenges and achievements and stuff like that, you know, that I could do, it then just came to a part where there was nothing else for me to do in the overworld. The only thing for me to really do was grind gear pieces so I could tackle harder dungeons. And do more difficult tasks. But unfortunately, because I have to deal with the energy system, which just completely gates me from being able to farm those pieces, I lost interest. Because I want to play your game and invest time into your game and keep playing your game. If I start a game, it's not to sit around. I start a game, it's because I want to play the game. If I can't play your game, I'm going to go find another game to play that I don't have to deal with this. Now, I've got a limited amount of time and there's so many games in the world. You know? There's only so many hours in a day. And I have all these choices. Why am I going to stick around on a game that I can only play for 30 minutes and never play again? For hours upon hours upon hours. Just to play the game again. It's just not worth it. I mean, this EVP system is similar to what the energy system is. The difference is, I can get it back by sitting at Digimon for 30 minutes. It's only 30 minutes, you know? Still a good amount of time, still sucks, but I can get it back. I don't have to log off this game for 12 hours just to be able to play it again, you know? I'm not gate-walled like that, so it's manageable. At least for me. But I'm not gonna lie, it does eventually burn me out. Because, you know, like I've said before, when I'm doing this, when I'm fighting these Waspmon, I'm not bored. Like, I'm not bored. I'm having fun doing this. I'm fighting, I'm beating stuff. I'm sure it's a grind, but I'm okay with this grind, like, you know. I'm killing these, I'm hoping to get a good drop. It's like playing RuneScape, you know. I grinded on RuneScape. I know what it's like to grind for something. But the difference is, it's fun. But it's when I have to stop doing this, and I have to go sit like Digimon, where I'm not interacting with the game anymore. Sure, I could go and fight level 22s or something that are really easy to beat and get me EVP back that way. But it's not that fun going back and fighting something that's not really worth fighting for me. You know? I don't get really any value out of fighting Digimon, let alone another 20 odd. At that point, it's pretty much just a waste of my time anyway still. So, if I didn't have to deal with EVP and I was just able to sit here all day doing this, I'd be a lot more happier, a lot more enthusiastic, and I probably wouldn't complain about this game as much as I do. I can grind. Grind is fine for me. Just don't make it too ridiculous. And just allow me to play. Allow me to make my fun. Choose what I want to do. That's what I require. I feel like going and beating this up today. I'm going to go and beat this up today. But when you force me to have this mechanic where I need to constantly go sit there for half an hour and not play, it makes me sit there and go, I can't be arsed. Because that's generally the mentality I get with this game when I have to go back to Digimon. Is I get to the point where I'm like, I can't be arsed. Because all that motivation and that drive that I had is now gone because I know there's nothing I can do for 30 minutes. And that switches me off. It's like, have you ever been playing a game and a game has crashed? And because your game has crashed and interrupted your fun, you've then thought about starting the game back up and you're like, I can't be arsed now. Just lost all that progress. It's basically like that for me going to Digimon. I get to the point where I'm just like, I can't be bothered because I don't want to do this. The EVP system shouldn't exist, exactly. It's the biggest issue I have with the game by far. I mean, it's even worse for people who just don't have the time. I know Chimon's not a good comparison, but it kind of just makes me feel the same way as my game crashing and me losing progress does. It just takes me out the element and out of my immersion. Yeah, I know, you don't lose the progress and just have to hold gameplay, I know. Well, I was just trying to give a general example for what somebody could compare to a degree. I just couldn't think of a good one to use at the time, which is off the top of my head. Yeah. Probably. I mean, I don't know how many players you actually have overall on this game. I don't think they... I don't think there's... I don't know. I feel like... there's maybe... I think between like an 8 to 10k player count on this game. I don't think it's that large. And the reason I'm saying that is, like, we're on Coromon server, the most populated server. Now, most people are just at Tumon. If you go to the Tumon spots, between all three of them, let's say there's about 100 to 200 people there, right? Let's say there's like 100 to 200 people there, between all three channels. There's not, but let's just say that was it. And then you got about 6 or 7 Tumon spots. That's about 1,400 people. How many people do you see running around in the game world? Running around fighting things. How many people do you see? Not that many, right? Then, let's say we got the Villager Beginnings. Let's say there's another 100 to 200 people. 3 channels. So that's another 600. Let's say it's about 2,000 to 4,000 on Coromon server. I know there's not that many people. I know for a fact there's not. But let's just say there is. And you take the other 4 servers, which are nowhere near the population. There's not that many people actually in Digimon Super Rumble, in my opinion. Well, people aren't buying EVP. You can't really buy EVP. If you're about the chips, most people aren't buying EVP chips because it's not worth it. You don't make enough profit. It's not worth it. All 3 Digimon, it costs about 135, 145k. I think it's 135k for all 3 Digimon. From 0 EVP to full. 135k for, say, 40 fights. Let's just say, for example, it's about 40 fights. Even if you got 3k per, like, 40 fights, for example, you got 3k every single fight, which you won't, you're losing money. No, I don't think so. I mean, you could buy the thing that cuts EVP in half. Which is this for 15 days. But, yeah, there's no I'm aware of way to refill EVP by buying it. No, you could buy these, the spells, that's 100% EVP, 25 each. So essentially you could trade money for 100% EVP chips. If you really wanted to. Technically, yeah. But it's only 25 crowns, so they won't be getting that much from it. I mean, I can buy... I mean, it's 105, 115 crowns for less than £1. And that would buy me, say, 5 EVP chips. No, 4 EVP chips. So I could spend £1 and buy 4 EVP chips. So then that's 3 different Digimon technically, so I'd get 1 refill for £1. Well, I know why the EVP system's there. It's the whole progression. You see, the problem is when your game doesn't have much to do, content-wise, you fill it in with a hole. You know, a patch, so to speak. And, that's what the EVP system was made for. It was to fill in the fact that when this game first came out, there was like one map. Your Dragon's Eye Lake. And then Gear Savannah. That's hardly much to do. So how do we limit what players can do? EVP. Artificially extend the game. Obviously now, it can kind of make them money, obviously. But originally, it wasn't that bad. Like, you used to be able to fight 2 Tumon. Or 3 Tumon, when you was at the Tumon spot. They've changed it to 1. You used to get 1 EVP every fight. If you got 2 of them, you got 1.50. That's the way it used to be. Now it's just 1.50 every single time you fight a Tumon. But pardon me. See, a lot of people aren't really buying crowns for the sake of EVP chips. Most people are buying crowns for evolutors, possibly some of the better eggs, buffs, for, you know, 100% cash increase buff, 50% EVP buff, all that good stuff. Most people are spending money on that. I don't think many people are really worrying about the EVP chips that much. I mean, that's where the majority of the money's going, is on those items. Guaranteed evolutors and evolution cores and stuff. See, I believe EVP should be percent based. I reckon, based on what level you are, you should regen EVP faster. That's what I feel like it should be. So obviously when you're a rookie, getting less EVP, of course. Well, you don't have to worry about EVP as a rookie at the end of the day, really. Sorry, champion. So, champions regenerate less EVP than, say, ultimates can. Because ultimates take more energy, yes. But they're more used to evolving by that point, really, because they've gone through champion, now they're reaching ultimate. They have evolution experience, so I feel like ultimates should generate EVP faster than, say, champions can. And obviously megas regenerate faster than them. So let's say I'm getting 1.50 as a champion, maybe getting 2 to 2.50 as a ultimate, and then 3 to 4% as a mega. every single time I sit there in a Digimon fight. I feel like it should be like that. In my opinion. You can fight less, but you get EVP back faster to fight more. A trade, so I guess you could say. It's like a trade-off. You trade one thing for another. That's how it should be. My opinion. Not 1.50 base the whole entire time, never increasing. I mean, we do know... Well, we don't know. We don't know for sure. But DMO had an item which allowed you to maintain your Digivolution permanently. As long as you had the item enabled. Right? So, I reckon at some point they will add an infinite EVP item to the game. The question is, how long is it going to be till they do that? And it's been a few years and they still haven't, so who knows? Yeah? See, I think EVP should regen when they're in here. That's what I feel like it should happen. See, these three are out right now. They're maintaining their form and having to fight. So obviously I understand these guys not regenerating EVP. But these guys are just sat there for an hour. Why are they not resting and getting EVP back? They're not being used in the fight. I should be able to put them to Rocky and watch this EVP bar go back up. Because then technically they are rested. Right? They're not in a Digivolve form and they should regen back. So then I could have a backup team. And when these run out of EVP, I could slap them into Rookie. Place them in here. Use this team. And as I'm using this team regenerates some EVP. That's what I feel like they should do. Honestly. I feel like that'd change the game for the better. In my opinion. Because the main issue I have is having a backup team is important for some content in this game. If you're struggling in a fight, having that backup mon you can switch into your fight to make sure you succeed in a fight, for example, is important. But the problem is when these guys eventually run out of EVP, as well as these guys, I have to search Digimon for even longer lengths, and I've got 2 teams to restore. Yeah. Like, because, like, the Human World Part 1 and Part 2. This is a fine example. There's going to be times, so, throughout Human World Part 1 and Part 2, I had my vaccine team. My main vaccine team, right? And I had backup mons. And there were times where I needed data, for example, to be up here, rather than vaccines, because I'm going up against, say, a data team. But eventually, both teams would run out of EVP in the end. And then I'm like, well, now I've got to sit there for an hour and regen 2 teams before I can continue to play. It's annoying. It's counterintuitive. Hey, we got a blue egg. Sadly not a Vmon egg. But we got a blue egg from the tree. I'll take it. Hell yeah. So we can actually in training with that. That'll do very nicely. There it is. Nice 6-hour blue egg that we can hatch at some point when I've got 3 of them. Because there's nothing that irritates me more than having different Digimon and different life cycles in the Digibaby Island. I don't like having babies and in-trainings mixed. Yeah, don't worry, it's not a Vmon egg, it's just a blue egg. I didn't get another Vmon, sadly. But still nice that I got a second blue egg. I'll take it. I got another blue egg, I mean. Yeah, I know, right? If only. If only I got a second Vmon egg. Hey guys, does anybody want to buy a Vmon egg? You know? Like... I don't even know how much Vmon eggs are going for in the cash shop, actually. In the market. I've no idea. See, the sad thing is, I can't get a free egg from the Tree of Beginnings anymore. Because I'm too far in the story. I miss when people used to, you know, log in on every day, run up to the Tree of Beginnings, and just harvest a tree, get a free egg. Sometimes you get fruit, but most of the time you get an egg from it, because people are giving out Leomon for his currency, which would appear in a tree. It was great. But once you kind of beat the story that was available, it stopped giving stuff out. Oh, so sad. I miss that. It was so nice. It's the kind of thing that I liked. So, the Tree of Beginnings, you know, the big tree in the Village of Beginnings, if you walk up to it and harvest it, and you haven't beaten the story, you get a free item that somebody has donated to Leomon for his leaf currency. Nope. Once you beat the story, you can't get stuff from the Tree of Beginning anymore. Just the Digibaby Island. So, the big tree in the Village of Beginning. That tree. What, see, I don't know what the limit is. But At the time when I started playing, the limit was, obviously, hey, we got a green egg. The limit was Final Valley for me. So when I beat the Final Valley content, I could no longer get item from the tree beginning in the middle of the village of beginnings anymore. But once I finished the Final Valley, I no longer got items anymore. See, the way it's sort of like a way to help newer players. So essentially, you give an item to Digimon for your leaf currency. A newer player comes to the game, can then loot that tree and get a free egg that you potentially donated a free piece of fruit. Whatever you decide to give to Digimon. So it's a way of, I guess, older players helping out newer players, essentially. No, the reason why you sometimes don't get stuff from the tree, either nobody's donated or it's all been claimed. That's one of the two things. It's only when you beat Final Valley, I think the tree stops giving you eggs. In the Village of Beginnings. Now, ideally, you want to be giving blue eggs to Digimon because that'll get you some of the most leaf currency rewards rather than green eggs. So late game farmers are more likely to donate a blue egg because they'll be farming blue eggs, you know, when they're grinding for their ultimate cubes and whatnot. I mean, green eggs will go in there too if that's all people have or are willing to donate rather than keep for their own use. But I got quite a few blue eggs from that tree beginning on my first character, on my old account. I got a lot of blue eggs. It was nice. No, just once a day. Wait a minute. Has that guy got an awakened XVmon already? Wait a minute. Did I just see a glowing aura around that XVmon? How the hell have they gotten enough to awaken their XVmon already? Lucky jammy bugger. Where's he gone? Oh, is he gone? I could have sworn I saw like a bluish aura around his freaking... He's awakened his XVmon. Jammy bagger. He probably just bought them off the market then again. Still, he's awakened it already. I'm a little bit jealous. I'm not gonna lie. He got the worst awakening, but he still got it, you know? Honestly, I need to awaken some of my mons. Not awakened any of them. I've got to experiment with that feature. There are possibilities to re-roll, but you need another 20 of the core type or something like that to do it. I'm not too sure the exact amount you need. I've not done any of the awakening. I just know there is a way to potentially roll for another type if you get the wrong one. Requires more cores. You know, that's such a shame. We're right there on the cusp of the level 60 for one of them at least, you know. We have to stop for Digimon again. That's so annoying. So, then there's Mistimon behind Wisdomon, which I don't know what he does. I think it's Mega Awakening for Mistimon. From what I've... Possibly? I don't know. I think that's what somebody said in chat that day. Because I sworn somebody said in chat on my stream and that it was apparently for Mega Reinforcements. Reinforcing Megas or something. I don't know. So, I've got a lot to learn still. Lot to learn indeed. I'm not regenning these 3 back to full EVP. I'm just getting enough so I could get maybe 10 or so fights in. Just to make my Digimon level 60. One moment. Right. I think we should have enough to get to the next level. Maybe. Off that. Oh, it'd be close to. Well, we got 3 of them, so... Might be able to get to level 60 here. Oh, it's a crit. Ah. Boo. Go on, Machinedramon. Beat the hell out of it. Kick it. Boom. Oh no, I don't think Machinedramon might have enough EVP for this, but we'll find out. He might do. Maybe 1 fight off, maybe, depending on how many Waspmon we get. Nah, Machinedramon's just not going to make it, is he? Unless a 9k XP him. Yeah. Catch him up. There we go. Unfortunately, he went down a few times, so he fell so far behind an XP. One more fight, we'll be at level 60. Okay. Because Machinedramon is just a little bit short, and so is Blossomon. Can't be that much off though, right? No. Blossomon needs 1 more fight. Okay. Come on, because we're running low on EVP. Get 60. There you are, beautiful. Well done. Okay. 1 team done. Now this team is going to be a fun one. I don't think this team is going to be able to even take on the Waspmon. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think this team is going to be able to. Even with their skills leveled up, I don't think it's going to make a difference. Just because I don't think Digimon could tank well enough against the Waspmon, so I'm gonna have to basically, for this team, just deal with the Monochromon, move to the Dromodimon, and just skip these Waspmon. Unfortunately, what I might be able to do from there is maybe go back to Infinite Mountain and fight against level 55 Digimon, maybe. Instead. Yeah, I think that's what I might have to do. Potentially. It is what it is. Unfortunately. Now, I'm assuming you're first. Yes, because you're very fast. I'm not too sure what skill I should be going for. Probably not that one. Let's have a look. Right, so for you, obviously, second skill, I know that. That's the petrification skill. Well, that does more damage, but that's already leveled up, so we'll just go for that, I guess. Maybe. And then for you, 6 times 15, that's 90%. 6 times 16, 60, 36, 100%. So, third skill for you. Roger that. So I need to try and work out the button impulse, sorry. Okay. Boom. How dare you! There we go. Right. So yeah, that'll be what we'll do here. So the reason why Tarmon's skills actually leveled, because originally I was intending on using it. But then I just didn't in the end. So yeah. Boo. Lovely crit. There we go. Okay, starting off with a crit, we petrified the Monochromon for 2 turns. Oh yes. We didn't even get a chance to retaliate. Pew pew. And actually, let's have a look. No, you don't drop the right item. So, never mind. Yeah, I think I'll move on to Seadramon with this team. Yeah. Sadly. I mean, actually, I might be able to take on Frigimon, maybe, because I do have 2 datas. So I might be able to go up against Frigimon. Instead of the Seadramon. But again, he does have more HP. Oh no, I'll figure it out when we eventually get to it. But that is my plan. Zoom into Neodevimon's face. His slow-mo was creepy. It is indeed. Haha. Petrification. Sucks to be you. No, let's go for the one that's not petrified. Seems he can't do anything until he's moved twice. So that's why I love the petrification skill. Literally, that Monochromon was taken out of the fight for 2 turns, allow me to bully his body, and then I switch back. So petrification is definitely a worthwhile skill in this game for sure, but it's just not really worth the investment, in my opinion, over the pure damage to guarantee that I eliminate an enemy faster. Because what's better than being petrified or just being dead? In my opinion, being dead. So but it's definitely very handy. If you get a full team of Digimon who can petrify the opponent, it can be nasty. Because if all 3 of your mons are just going for petrification moves, the chance of you petrifying a Digimon is probably pretty likely. You know? Because... Oh, I remember now. You was the freaking Talmon that I got mixed up with the other Talmon, right? And no, you're the one I plan to take into late game. Are you? Or is it the other Talmon? Which Talmon is it? Okay, I need to. Yeah. It's a problem with having multiple of the same bloody mon. I've got more than one Talmon. Question is, which Talmon was supposed to be the one that I was going to work on? That's the question right now. Oh, Talmon, where are you? Other Talmon, I mean. Not the silver one. You. 9% and 8%. Whereas you're 4% and 4%. So yeah, I was going to work on you instead. Why is there Korean language? Is there a global server? No, it's a Korean MMO. There's no global, there's no global yet. No English translation for the game. Maybe I did in the future. Who knows? But it's not on their to-do list right now, priorities. Hello, Monochromon. Eesh, we might run out of EVP. I mean, SP. No, we're okay. Just had enough SP to get through the fight. Petrified. Too bad. Now we get to bully you for free. Bye-bye. Nice knowing ya. Hehehehe. Take it. Boom. Oh yeah. Take it to the face. Take it to the face. Aha. Okay. Hello there. Give me my rift items. I would like my rift items. Okay. Boom. Hell yeah. Ooh, petrified already. You don't like it? Because I liked it a lot. Ooh, set me on fire. Cheeky. Now you get turned stone. Punishment. Oh, yes. Now then. Something tells me you Monochromon need beating up next. Oh yeah. Lovely crits, love it. Another crit. Hell yeah. We love the criticals. We love them, we do. Take up the damage. Ooh, yes. You like it? Ah, don't miss. Don't let me down. You can do better. You can do better than that. Can't you? Pretty sure you can. Burn. Oh yeah. Ooh, didn't mean to quit time event. Just too slow. Love the crits, you love to see it. Unfortunately though, I think I am going to call it here. I've been streaming for about 6 hours now, and it's 5 in the morning, 5 in the morning, and I think I need to get me some shut-eye. I got my D&D game at 10 o'clock tomorrow night, so yeah, I think I am going to call it here for tonight. I want to thank everybody who tuned in today's stream. I appreciate you all stopping by. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or not. Depends what time I wake up and what time I've got my D&D game at 10 o'clock, which will go into the early hours of the morning. So I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I might do, but if I do, I'll catch you all then. But yeah, I appreciate you all coming by, having a conversation with me, having a chat with me. It's been wonderful having you all here. Thank you very much, guys. If you did enjoy the stream, don't forget to like and comment down below. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Have a wonderful night, everybody.